careful. Just pick up the first
with what on that?
There it is. I got 3d20 sitting there, so.
To make Daryl D20 without the 1 on it.
Yeah, maybe I'll start. Oh, that's a 30. Never mind. I was going to say I used Clark's method with a D6 and a D10.
We'll use a D4 to D10 then.
Maybe.
Alrighty then, we are live. We welcome you to episode 63 of the world of Skell-Ghosts. Strangely ghost-free. Oh.
Not for long.
I wonder why I would have called it ghosts if there weren't any ghosts. That's kind of weird, right? I must not know how to fucking do this game. We need to hire a professional.
You meant goats.
You just spelled it wrong.
I see. Oh.
Corona.
All righty. Come on, pun jab, left jab, motherfucker. There you go.
Wow. Now.
Okay. This is episode 63. And a quick update. The characters are, as you can see on the board, those of you on Facebook, and those of you playing, you have a bird's eye view of the situation. But basically, you have this. You've trekked to meet with Hilius, and you gave him a coin or two after a ruckus with some ogres, and you were allowed to pass. You went to the next island. Although along the way on the ship there was some the DM was allowed to excellently berate one of his players in character, and it was really fun. What can I say? It was really fun. That's all I can say. Hopefully the other players enjoyed watching their friend get beat up in the drama class. Oh. And then, so they then went on to the next island, and along the way they were told how the spire coming out of this island actually represented the highest point of the mountains that were in this area long ago, and is now all covered by ocean and sea. The Acharamans are a much lesser amount in escort, and none of them are with you currently inside the spire. You saw these dark shapes flying around the spire when you first arrived on the island, and then by the time you made it to the top of the ramp, the circular ramp that led you to the back of the spire and the entrance, they were not around, and you were escorted up the ramp by what appeared to be entities that have some type of reptilian or snake properties. One of them had, instead of arms, he had a snake for each arm, ending in a snake head, and I ordered that figure, and it hasn't shown up yet, so let's hope a fight doesn't break out yet. Oh, otherwise I'm going to have to fake it. And then the other one was a shapely woman who had a little bit of a tint to her skin, like almost just a slight hint of maybe like a brown green almost, as if, but not like overpowering, not like Captain Kirk's girlfriend, but or
Don't do her.
the She-Hulk. This is just very, very faint. But her eyes were the giveaway with her. She had eyes that had slits for pupils, and they looked very snake-like. At least this version of this person had those type of eyes. From what I understand, there are some snakes that have round irises, but whatever.
Didn't she have fangs?
And she had fangs as well, yes. Wow. So you made it in, and then you encountered this giant, and after a quick back and forth between him and Faimez, laughter ensued as they were making jokes and thought they were funny, and then the giant picked up Pikel and stuffed him in his mouth and said, "Oh, you taste like fuzz," and then spit him out. And then while all that was going on, Prince B and Shadrach had their private conversation, which, as I said, I would remind you for your efforts. Bart, you now have a 37 token, and if you don't know what that is, let me know and I will remind you. And Jason, you have a +2 chit that you can cash in, but you must say you're using it before you make the roll. Okay. And the reason that Bart got a whole 37 versus Jason's was because Brad was like super talkative and forthright in the conversation, and I was like, "Well, this motherfucker deserves a little something for that." So anyway, I do not know everyone's current status as far as if they have 37s or whatever. Hopefully you all know. I didn't keep track. But that is where we stopped last week. So, with that recap, if any of the players have any edits, additions, or anything further that they would like to remind anyone else about the situation, are there any spells that are currently going, or is there someone like doing anything I need to be aware of? Otherwise, you're just having this kind of awkward meeting here with Infante, who, as his name might suggest, is kind of infantile in his nature. Still, he is considered a mountain giant, and at that, he's a very tall mountain giant. So, Daryl has his hand up.
I just wanted to remind you that I do have a 37.
Oh, very good. Very good. Okay. So, let me get my notebook, my proper notebook, because that has... There
We're
we
still
go.
missing folk.
There we go. Okay. Come on.
Moving around.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so the reason, in case it wasn't clear, that the giant grabbed Pikel is because he rolled over 50 on a charisma check, and apparently the giant was so overcome with calling him, "Look at that little guy," he just thought he was the cat's meow and just couldn't help it but stuff him in his mouth. So... there you go. That's what you get when you fucking super explode. Super exploder. Okay, maybe I need to have that snippet up. Anytime somebody explodes, I could play. That would be cool. Work on that, Tom.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So, as a casual observance, and people are kind of looking around, you don't see anything else in this space because there are no windows in the spire, The faint light that is allowing those of you without infravision to see is coming from you're like looking around and you don't even see a light source. So where the visible, where the light would be coming from, unless you had some ability or spell cast, you just don't know. Okay, so.
So my drawing was fairly accurate then?
It was, and I'm guessing everyone has seen Jason's latest offerings of art up on the messenger, and so that's good.
Yeah.
And so, the giant, after the little funny incident there, kind of cocks his head and looks upwards into the darkness of however tall this spire goes. And you guys can guess that it's not infinite because you did see it from the outside. But you know that if it is hollow all the way to the top, that it would be pretty far. Probably 200 to 250 feet over the tops of the trees on this island. And he instinctively, or not, or whatever, he puts his arm out, and landing on his arm appears to be a oversized black bird. But it's very unsettling because the bird has on a shirt, like a button-up shirt, more specifically a medieval style doublet with all the buttons and pantaloons, but its claws are there and is grabbing onto the giant's arm, and he looks at it, and they appear to be having some type of communication. I would like all of you to make perception checks, please. And
30 or...
that is a D30 plus your intelligence. And I will call out for numbers. And let's start. Oh, Pikel's having a brain monkey again. What'd you roll? A D6 plus a D10.
If I roll a 7, it's... The first number is what?
You gotta roll a D6 first.
Oh, I was thinking D. Okay, 5 on my D6, and it makes it
And you got a 7 on your D10? Alright, so that's 27 plus your intelligence.
That's a lot.
Alright, and then we'll move over to Guy.
14.
14?
I rolled a 4, man.
Oh, okay. And then we'll drop down to Boris.
18.
And then we'll go over to Bart.
36.
Oh, that is a success. Okay, and then we'll go back up to Shadrach.
87.
Uh-oh.
Aha!
And then we will go, last but not least, Vanessa.
20.
20.
I know pencils there.
All right. So, those of you that rolled 31 or more, unfortunately, even though that would have been a success, the difficulty for understanding what is happening between those two is harder. You would have had to got a higher total. However, Bart, you have a lower number that you needed, and you made it because what you notice going on between the giant and the bird is in fact very, very similar to what the noble and sometimes lesser, not lesser, but not noble elves of your kingdom, the way they non-verbally communicate. And so though you do not speak or understand these particular set of facial expressions, you understand that there is a communication going on between these two entities. And even though the bird doesn't have a face, it still has a physicality to it, which shows that it's like it moves its head certain ways and its eyes and even So at that the giant says, "This is bad. This is bad. We're going to have visitors from the sea. You can either help me fend off their attack, or you can stay out of my way." And he starts to move past you all towards the front where you guys came in.
I'm curious, and you along with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's help out. Good.
All right. So far we got.
And then, what about the Republic? I'm not helping him fight the Republic. And if any of you help him fight the Republic, you'll fight me. I'm sick of your bullshit. Your ambiguous bullshit. Who the hell's in charge of this mess anyway?
Calm down there. We'll see what's going on first.
Shut your mouth.
So
Shorty,
who?
I'm sick of you.
So
I'm gonna
who?
assess the situation, guys. Come on.
So who is going with the giant? So far we got Bart and Pikel, unless they've changed their minds.
Yeah, I'm moving forward.
Okay.
I know to look, watch what's going on.
Go ahead, Daryl.
My characters will follow.
Okay.
Yep, we'll all go.
Okay. Very good. So you all go, and the giant goes to the what could only be described as the front, even though who can tell what's front and what's back. But through the door in which you came in, this huge stone door, and he just opens it up somehow, pulls on it, walks out, and starts going down the ramp. And as you are going down the ramp and you kind of look out, you have a view of, from where you are now, the ramp is just at an angle where you can see there appear to be bipedal humanoids coming up out of the water and onto the beach. And if you want to stop and try to get a better look at them, you can make a perception check, or you can keep up with the giant. So is there anyone that would like to stop and take the turn to try to identify the creatures? Okay, well, whoever is doing that, then you stop, and then everyone else keeps going. So we'll start with Jason. Who's staying and who's stopping?
Both me and Shad are going to stop and look. So both my characters are going to make a perception check.
Okay, how about Daryl?
Both stop.
Okay, and then Brad, you had your hand up. So
Yeah. I just want to see what's going on.
all right,
Sure.
roll as the giant continues on with Pikel. All the other people can roll perception.
D20.
The 30 plus your intelligence.
Alright. 17. 36. 35.
All right. So Bart, you said you got a 35. Okay. Vanessa.
30.
Guy. Guy. Guy, what did you get?
21.
That's not good. Boris.
25.
And Shadrach.
31.
Okay. Bart and Shadrach. Bart, you recognize these creatures. Shadrach, you've never seen them before. But we will just say that I'd like to give a better description than just saying that.
Sloppy monkeys.
Clearly non-human.
They're not Bazonigan style creatures, obviously.
No, these are humanoid. So,
Right.
They appear to have almost, we'll just say humanoids with fish heads instead of human heads. They have short arms and legs and kind of big stomachs. And they have these big eyes on the sides of their head.
Are they scaled?
Yes, they are. They
They're
also,
obvious-
they also have they have they have harnesses for their weapons and gear, and they have an assortment of weapons including spears, shields, nets, smaller, sharp, pointy stick things. And there appears to be like one of them that is directing the landing force of these things. There looks like there's about, I don't know, let's see, how many appear? Okay. Like about 30 of them maybe? Maybe more, maybe less. They do not appear to be marching in formation, but rather just a bunch of them moving up. And then as those of you that can't quite, you didn't get your, you didn't hit your target of 31, they kind of disappear in like where the trees are. So they're like, you can tell they're heading into the forest, and you lose sight of them. So the only ones that made it are Bart and Shadrach.
I don't get involved.
Okay. So, as the giant is moving down the hill, Pikel, are you doing anything I need to be aware of other than just trying to keep up?
I'm just trying to keep back a bit, react where necessary.
How far back would you like to be?
I guess 4 squares.
So just like 20 feet behind the giant. That's fine. All right. So unless you're willing to attempt a strength check to triple your speed, you will be left further behind the longer that you go down the hill. Would you like to do that, or would you like to just move at a run, which is twice?
Well, I got endurance, so I don't know if that helps.
It just means if you're successful, you can keep it up longer. So, would you like to allow yourself to fall farther behind, or would you like to attempt to keep up that distance that you said you wanted to be?
I'll try to keep up.
All right, make me a strength check, please. D20 plus your strength.
14 plus whatever my strength is 14, 28.
All right, that is a success. All right, so your dwarven little legs are pumping as hard as you can go. You just, meanwhile the giants, and pretty soon it's just you two. As you kind of look around, you don't see Faimez, who had come out, And either she decided to not attempt to keep up or she's doing something different. You don't know. And you get down off of the ramp, and the giant heads straight through the forest. That's not what I wanted. There. And at some point, you see the enemy, and the enemy is in the forest, and the giant stops, and apparently he has either prepared or somebody has, because there's a huge cache of very large rocks available for him to throw. So the encounter distance at this point is like 60 feet, which is 12 squares away, and it's considered light forest, so it will provide some cover, but not a lot. Now, obviously where you are, you could get down behind the pile of rocks, and it would provide significant cover. But if, obviously if you want to get out there and try to do something. So, the giant appears to be picking up rocks and ready to throw. Do you have an action?
Casting.
You're going to cast a spell. All right. Roll initiative. So with the time that it took for you all to do the perception, after you do the perception, and that takes an action, what would you like to do next? And we'll just start with Shadrach.
Can you give me an idea of, is the enemy within 30 yards of where I'm standing?
No.
Further?
Yeah, much further.
Much further.
The distance from the spire to the beach is like 250 to 300 yards probably. And so you got a ways to go. So do you have an action?
Yes, I move up next to Vanessa, on the opposite side from Finez.
Okay, so Finez isn't with you guys.
Okay, is Vanessa there?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I move up to Vanessa and hold her hand.
So just your action is to move, apparently.
Yeah, and I'll say quickly to her, stay with me.
All right, fair enough. Guy, action?
I protect Bart. I draw my sword. Well, I don't have my sword. Shit. Well, I'm just going to stand there and be ready to protect Bart however I can.
Okay. And then we'll go to...
I'll wait for his order. There.
We'll
if
go-
Bart tells me to do something, I'll do it.
We'll go to Vanessa.
She takes Shadrach's hand and holds tight. I need to move a little bit closer just to see what's going on.
Shadrach will stay with Vanessa, if possible.
I'm gonna fucking find a rock or something next to the spider and sit down and watch everything unfold. I'm not getting involved. It's not our fight.
Well, unless you cast X-ray vision or something, you can't actually see where any of the
It's
enemies
all right.
are.
I just sit outside and listen then.
Okay.
He said to stay out of his way.
So, Vanessa, did you have an action?
Well said, Boris.
Yeah, she's gonna move.
Move? Okay.
I'm not going any further than the end of the ramp. I'm not leaving the ramp, but I want to move a little closer to
Okay.
witness
Yeah, that's fine.
what I
Move.
can.
Okay. And then Boris.
Shadrach will stay with her, if he can.
Boris, action.
Boris will move with Shadrach and Vanessa.
Okay.
He said stay out of his way.
So, what'd you get, Michael, for initiative?
Oh,
Roll a d10.
number 2.
All right. So, on fast, The giant doesn't get to go. Your side won initiative, by the way. So, Michael, when does your spell go off? What's the casting time?
Looking it up. Where is S4?
Would you like to tell me what you're casting and I can help you?
That spell I cast, the insect or the pestilence. Well, that's pestilence. That's what I'm looking for.
A cloud of insects, was it?
Cloud of
Cloud of pestilence.
Cloud of petulance is more like it.
Cloud of Pestilence. Casting time is 7. All right, so that would be on slow. Okay. So the first thing that happens is Bart goes over and sits on the edge of the ramp, dangles his feet over, and just starts to watch and listen for where he thinks there might be a confrontation. He's looking at the tops of the trees, and every so often you might get a glimpse of something moving, but you're pretty far away and there's a lot of cover there, so it would just be like glimpses of something. But you can hear something moving down below. It's not like you're in an industrial area where there's a lot of noise, pollution. You can hear the sounds of the sea and the breeze, but the disturbance that is beginning down below, you can make out its general vicinity, just not exact. Okay.
All right.
And then everyone else, you move, and basically you get to the bottom of the ramp, and you can see, without rolling, either a trail or evidence that something moved off to the left, and not in the direction that you all came from, but kind of the opposite, as if it was going back around and probably towards the creatures that were spotted by the various individuals. So, and that's where everybody that goes there ends up. And so before we move on, was there any conversation that wanted to happen betwixt any of those characters? Because in that little group there's Boris, Vanessa, and Guy, and Shadrach. So Daryl's got his hand up.
He stayed with Bart, he said.
Yeah, Guy's with Bart.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right, so Guy stays with Bart. All right, well then, is Guy doing any? Well, you said you were just hanging out there, protecting him from the wind, I guess, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's really all I can do.
Well, it's not like a cavalier would want to charge into battle.
Yeah, you would.
I don't want to help these people. I'm not just a machine that attacks stuff at spur. Nah, the hell with these giants. Let him fight his own shit.
Yeah.
I'm not here to help these fuckers. I'm here to destroy them.
All right, so Daryl, was there anything you wanted to talk or say to anyone?
Yeah, Vanessa is speaking to Shadrach.
Okay.
She says, my mother has terrible plans. She wants me to be the king's concubine or something. I need to make it clear to her that I'm a member of Bart's entourage and I'm not going to represent her beliefs, but I need your help. You've been avoiding me, and Guy is giving me crossways looks like I'm in cahoots, and I don't know what to make of it. Are you still with me?
And I'll squeeze her finger and say, of course I am. You won't go back to her. You're staying with me now. If you choose to. I won't force you. She won't take
when
you
the
back.
time is right.
Hold on, one at a time. Go ahead, Daryl.
When the time is right, I will make my point clear to my mother when everyone else is around. But I'm going to need backup because she's very strong, and you see like below her ear on her neck there's a bruise still.
I won't suffer her any longer, Vanessa. I've made my decision.
I'm scared.
Then stay with me. Don't go back to her.
All right. I put my arm around Shadrach and watch at a distance and see what's coming down the trail.
Okay. Those of you that are down at the bottom, you can also hear a ruckus gaining steam off in the distance that I said that you assume that the giant and Pykel went. Okay. Now we go to the loser side of Fast, and the, for lack of a better term, fishmen will move up, and then several of them will throw their spears at, of course, wait, let me check the speed of a spear because the spell may go off first.
6.
Let me double check that, please. Where's my fucking jib? There it is. Oh, the spear is a 6?
Yes, that's my...
Okay.
Boris has it, so it's right there in front of me.
So they go, that would be average. And the spell of 7 is slow, so therefore the spears get to go first. So, Pykel, you're out front casting a spell.
It sounds the giant, but yeah, I'm up for it.
I will figure in a little bit of partial cover, but to cast a spell, normally it has to be forceful, but that's okay. We'll.
I just wasn't in front of the giant.
No, that's not the way I'm envisioning it at all.
Okay, I'll be.
Okay, so let's see. Thaco. Oh, these guys kind of suck. Okay. All right, fair enough. Here we go. So we're gonna have 2 and 2. So we'll just go with Pykel first. Does an armor class of 9 hit?
No.
Does an armor class of 7 hit?
Negative. I think
all
I'm 5
right.
down.
So you the one spear falls harmless to the ground. The other one comes in and you're thinking, oh shit, as you're casting your spell, but it hits your armor and it does not shake you from your casting. So good for you. All right. And then 2 on Big Baby. That is an armor class of 15 and fuck, these guys suck. 13. Miss. He's just like, bleh. Okay. And now, Pykel, your spell goes off.
Alright, Pykel grabs a bunch of dead eggs from his bag and he puts his hand in the air and says, "Warriors, surround these foes with stings and bites," and throws it in the air, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna put it out in like a half circle along the, kind of make a wall between me and the giant.
A wall between you and the giant? Is that what I heard?
Kind of like a half circle, kind of make a barrier between me and the giant. Or not me and me and the giant, like the enemies. If that makes sense?
Area of effect, 40 foot wide, 20 foot high, 20 foot deep. Range, 10 yards per level. So,
Bring the buffers up between us and the fish guys.
okay, how far away would you like it to be from you?
How far are they from us? Kind of around them, but in front of us.
The encounter distance was 12 squares, if I remember correctly, and then they moved up. So about 20 feet by the time you finish casting.
Alright, that's 20 feet in front of us.
So it's 40 foot wide, 20 foot high, and 20 foot deep. So basically right in between the two enemy sides, you have this cube, 40 foot wide, 20 foot high, yeah, and 20 foot deep. And what does it look like, this cloud of pestilence?
Looks like a hazy yellow and black, like kind of like static on a TV, but yellow and black. It's gonna
Okay, very good.
like out of focus insects.
All right, and now it is the giant's turn. Smelly fish man! He hits an armor class of... Oh my. Yeah, -7. Oh my, 2d10 damage. Oh, 14 points. One of the fishmen gets hit and just flies back and kind of bounces off one of the trees and spins out before laying there motionless. And kind of a wetness kind of flings up into the air. Looks kind of gross. All right. And I think, yes, that is correct. Okay. All right. So that is the end of the round. Pikel, do you want to stay where you are, or do you want to move anywhere?
Where am I, Magnet?
You're cutting out real bad, Clark. I can't hardly hear you.
I'm behind the giant.
No, something's going on. Somebody's echoing and you're cutting out. I can't hear you.
Behind the using the giant and the big boulders, just a little bit of cover.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, and then you guys all heard kind of a crash, of course, those of you that aren't involved in the fight, and that is the end of the round. Daryl has his hand up.
Vanessa turns to Guy and Boris and says, "Did Michael go down there? Where's he at?"
He just looks at you and shrugs.
Well, Guy isn't there. It's Boris.
Yeah,
it's
Guy's not there.
Shadrach.
Shadrach's like, he ran down there with the giant. I don't know why.
Well, you have to make sure he's okay. Let's go closer.
No, stay away. It's not our fight.
Okay, then that is the end of round one. Round one, fight. Okay, now we go to round two, actions. Pikel, you're the closest to the fight. You have an action.
Well, cast.
Casting a spell. Okay, then we go back to Shadrach.
Casting.
Then we go to Vanessa.
No action.
Boris.
No action.
Bart. I think, Bart, you might be on mute.
I get up and I start walking down to the end of the ramp. That's all that's where I'm going to go.
Okay. And Guy.
Guy will follow Bart.
Okay. Very good. How about we have Vanessa roll initiative this time? Beat a 3 again.
8.
All right. So, the fishmen.
All saving throws when they.
Well, they're not in the cloud,
Well, where are the fishmen at?
but that doesn't mean they're not dumb, or they could be dumb.
Okay. I'm actually on the fishermen or in the fisherman area. I can't. There's no.
That's what I thought too.
I distinctly remember you saying you wanted it in between, and I said that after they had moved, they were 20 feet away, and your thing is 20-foot deep cloud. So
I thought it landed on them. I was trying to put it. But no matter where it is, we'll go with it.
Okay. Go ahead and make a wisdom check for me, Pikel.
30 or
D20.
11 plus 17. 28.
Okay. Okay, so
Is there still an echo problem? Because I thought that started as soon as I put on the headphones. I didn't want that to be the case.
no, I don't hear anything in echo now. It's just Clark's cutting out real bad. I don't know why his thing is. But
What happened as soon as I put on my headphones? I was like, damn it.
all right, so Pikel, you cast the spell, and you I'm gonna just say that somehow we're gonna go ahead and backdate it and say that you cast the spell as you're now telling me you would have cast it if I would have described it apparently better than what I did. So they all need to make saving throws. Okay, so 3 out of the 4 fail their saving throws. Roll a d4 3 times.
4, 2, and 2.
All right. 3 of them fail. 1 of them succeeds. He manages to apparently... there's something about the spell that doesn't seem to work on him. He shakes it off and continues on his merry way. Okay. The ones in behind. Okay. They don't move into the cloud. The ones that are coughing violently, they move out of the area of effect. They retreat. The one that made it save, it runs through, and I would like you to get ready for a dagger in your gut. So it just moves right up to you and stabs you. Armor class of 9.
Yep.
That is a miss. And since we now have figures that are in close contact, let's get out some fish people. Yay!
Hooray, time for pictures.
As soon as I find the fish people, they might not be in
There
here.
are a variety of fish people you can choose from. So fish people, roly-poly fish people. Eat them up, yum. They might eat us up.
I think poor Dr. Demento's long since passed.
Oh,
I think.
he might still be alive. I don't know. He might still be alive because they talk about him every once in a while. But that was Billy Mooney that made that song. That was the kid from Lost in Space who did that song.
I did not know that.
Yeah, that's Billy Mooney did that song. I remember seeing him at the convention. He was late to show up for the meet and greet, and there was these 2 old ladies that gave him hell.
That makes perfect sense.
we were supposed to be here. And it's like, and he was just laughing and smiling, and everybody was laughing. It was pretty funny because they weren't really mad, but they were like, "Dang it, we've been waiting 20 minutes longer." And it was these 2 old bags. It was great. It's like, you know that they were just like little girls watching it the first time. I love Billy Mooney. Ah, shut up. But I also got to meet Dr. Smith, which was really cool. And I met him when he was not doing anything because I was just roaming around, and he patted my shoulder and called me dear boy, which I thought was great. And I was like 40 years old. And he was just waiting to do his thing with his handlers, and I was like, it's Dr. Smith. And he motioned me over. And I was like, wow, man, this is, I didn't expect to meet you just sitting here. And he laughed, because he was really old. I think he died like a couple of years later.
Yeah.
But yeah, he patted me on the shoulder and called me dear boy. And I was like, wow, Dr. Smith called me dear boy. And
I spoke to Stan Lee a
wow,
couple years before he died.
that's rare because Stan Lee's one of those people that just like shuffles people off. I missed and shuffle them off.
The sign even said, "Do not speak to Mr. Lee."
Everybody speaks to him. It's like, no, just don't bother because people's going to speak to him. So it's like, you're Stan Lee. Why can I not say anything to you?
Right.
Do not speak to
I said it's-
Mr. Lee.
I said, "It's
Excelsior.
great to see you here, Mr. Lee." And he said, "It's great to be here."
'Cause-
Yeah.
And a lot of those conventions, of the ones I've been to here in Orlando, there's like a whole row of like artists and writers and inkers, and nobody talks to them. And you can just go there and they'll talk your ear off about the silliest shit. Oh yeah, I remember inking Superman's foot, and it's like, wow, man. That page should have been blah blah. It's like, yep.
Yeah.
I got to meet, I don't know if you know any of the artists, like I got to meet Herbie Trimp, which was, for me, was a big deal. Herbie Trimp drew the Hulk for a long time, and he was my favorite Hulk artist. I met Neil Adams one time, that was kind of cool, but he wasn't very talkative. And a lot of them will draw you a picture, not even charge you money. It's like, hey, could you draw me Daredevil? They're like, sure. But I never asked to do that because it's an imposition as far as I'm concerned.
Sure.
If you're not paying them for it, it's an imposition. But I never even asked them for their autograph. I'd be like, hey, I just talked to them.
Yeah, it's fun to pick their brain a little bit.
Well, it's surprising what they remember. Oh, yeah. Well, and some of them be like, did I draw that? Because, I mean, a lot of those people were production artists. They just crank shit out that I could never draw on that level. I would get so tired and bored. And it's like, I'm drawing 5 different comic books right now. Yeah, I could barely draw one.
Yeah, I need to do it when the inspiration hits me.
and they're doing it because it pays their fucking bills, and that's what they're
Right.
trained to do. And
I knew you were there.
Are you
All
still
right.
killing giants? Remember, I cast a spell this turn.
Yeah. All right. So. I knew I had some of these. And I will
Neck clam shoe.
I will take a picture. And if you're wondering why the giant did not take an attack on the creature as it went by, it's because it's focused on the others and it enjoys throwing rocks.
I was going to say it's dedicated to what it's doing.
So, where am I going? Where's Messenger? There it is. And then we go to D&D Jib Jabs. And then we go to camera. No, camera, fucktard, thank you. And then we turn it around,
Camera.
not sending a picture of me. And then we get a zoom in on the sloogie there with, and then we send it. And there you go.
I want to see what they look like.
Hopefully you can, hopefully you can see it.
Yeah, one's got a wishbone and the other's got a wrench.
Wishbone? Oh, that's like a weird weapon they have that these fuckers don't have because they're not cool. Oh,
That's the crab claw breaker, you know? That's the for breaking the lobster claws.
it's the sure it is. All right. So anyway, it missed horribly, and then we go to Shadrach. When's your spell go off?
6.
Okay, that's average. But the fast guy's done. They all retreated because they're all fucking stupid. But then we got the one in the very back. And as none of you, Pykel, you're casting a spell. So I would like you to... No, you're casting a spell. So, I need Pykel to roll a d20, please. Ooh, that's going to be hard to beat.
16.
All right, I rolled an 18. As you're getting ready, as you're casting another spell, you see your cloud of pestilence start to like get waves of power upon it, and as you look past and the pestilence starts to like fade out of existence, you see that one that you didn't look for before because you were going down the hill. You see one that is like wearing a bunch of seashells draped around its neck, and it's got like these kind of like lobster claws that it's wearing over its weird hands, is like a weird kind of ceremonial cover or something, and it casts a spell, and apparently it dispelled your magic because I rolled an 18 and that is a success. So your magic was dispelled, at least that spell that was there. Okay, now it's your turn.
Alright. So Piker will hold up his hand and he'll say, Father, give me a whip to slash these down, and he'll cast Frost Whip. Verbal and cement.
Frost whip. Frost whip. Okay, so the cloud was there.
What's there?
Frost Whip was on my list, and that's one of the ones I was looking at recently. Not a bad spell.
Alrighty.
You can use it to freeze things too.
You gotta be close, brother.
Frost whip. That last one on in the book. Okay. With a 1 round delay, it can be shifted to any other body extremity. This ability is normally used only when the caster is climbing. Okay. Frost whip is commonly swung about to lash foes. It can pass through them like a force rather than a real whip, so that if the caster faces several opponents, it can be swung on an arc. Okay.
6 feet long.
But is otherwise attacks once per round at the caster's normal THAC0. Flexible 6 foot long beam, 4 inches in the... Okay, so you have that in front. You have that spell up. You now have your lightsaber frost sword.
Do I attack on this round with it?
Well, you'd have to actually move.
I thought there was one right in front of me trying to stab me with a knife.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
That one looks close.
Probably in.
It's normal THAC0, melee THAC0, so that'll be on the left part of your sheet.
Armor plus in, right? Like armor plus THAC0 probably didn't change.
THAC0 minus your dice roll.
My THAC0 is still 16.
It is?
Yeah.
And
So minus 1.
You rolled a 17?
Minus 1, sorry.
You rolled a 17?
Yeah.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
Is it 44? Am I reading right?
44, and they get a saving throw versus spell. Cut it in half.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 13.
13, okay. You whip this thing out.
Damn.
And this guy does not even roll with the punch or whatever, and you slash him hard, and slices open his belly, and he's like, ah! He rolled a 3 on his saving throw, and he takes 13 points of damage. He is not doing well, as they say. Okay, and then now the other ones move up and attack the giant. And the giant's going, you guys are stupid. And we got, that might actually, one of them might actually hit. You got an armor class of 8, 6, and 2. So let's see. Armor class, yes, he gets hit for D6 of damage. He takes 2 points. You see him go, ow, that hurt. Geesh. He's got a lot of hit points. Okay, now it's his turn. So he just, instead of throwing the rock, he just swings it at one of them and like trying to hit him with the rock. Oh, that's a hit. And oh boy, that's not good. This is even worse than throwing the rock. Oh no, I guess you really shouldn't mess with a mountain giant, should you? Oh no, holy cranoli.
It's Flaggy all over again.
40 points of damage. So he takes that rock and he just goes, it's like if you've ever scaled a fish, man, it's just parts and fish guts go everywhere. That one's crushed. The other ones are just like, all right, and then Shadrach, your spell goes off.
You're still next to me, Vanessa?
Yes.
Okay, you would see Shadrach.
Horse is nearby.
Well, anybody standing there, you would just see me reach into my bag. I'm muttering in that weird language you've heard me speak before. And I'm just saying, very quietly, give me strength and let me keep it for a while. And I reach up and I sniff this little tuft of hair that I have in my bag, and my muscles start to burst, and I'm all of a sudden very muscular and You've seen it before, Vanessa. So
So is Boris.
I'm very muscular. I'm like, and I go,
Nice. Nice.
I can't talk some strength.
Love it. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. Very good.
And Boris says he said stay out of his way.
All right. Meanwhile, Bart and Guy, you have begun descending the half spiral causeway and are casually.
So what are we
walking
doing,
down.
Prince?
If you guys want to have a conversation on the way down, you can.
No, I'm not working.
I'm unarmed, Your Majesty.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just a piece of meat that stands in front of you. What's up? What are we doing?
I'm walking down looking for Mother on the way.
Did you say that to me?
Huh? Yeah.
He's like, I don't see her nowhere. Last time I saw her was back at the new tower. Like I said, I'm unarmed, Your Majesty. I'm not much use to you right now, except to
I'm
take
not
a
doing
blow.
this. This is Giants fight, not
Well,
mine.
listen, I don't want to stand next to a battle without any weapons. Come on, man.
I don't want to battle. We're right at the bottom of the spire, man. We're not even get close to a battle.
All right, I stay with Bart.
Brad, your camera's switched around. You may not, maybe you know it.
Who are you talking to? Brad, I guess? Oh, okay. Yeah.
There he is.
Flip-flop.
Okay. Daryl's that music too loud?
Not now. A moment ago it was.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so as Guy and Bart are walking down, they get to the corner there and they can see the other three at the base of the tower. And also they can see from their right what appears to be 3 giant crabs that are approaching, and they are eerily quiet. You don't hear anything as they move through the brush, and I would like, what would that be? I would like if you have, well, anyway, that's what you see, and they're about 20 feet away from the rear of your friends over here. I don't know if you can see that. Let me see what you guys are looking at. So, like you can barely see my finger there. That's about where it is because you guys are here. And so
You're moving towards
Vanessa, Boris, and Shadrach. And you can see also that Shadrach looks a little bit like he's swole or something. So he looks a little different.
Are they in yelling distance?
Yeah.
I call out and warn them. Hey, look out, you got crabs coming up on you.
You got crabs? Vanessa says.
Hey, man.
All right. So
We turn.
as you turn and look, you like see that there's 3 big old crabs here, and they're not cool at all. Unfortunately, I don't have any giant crab figures, so I'll just draw them out.
So I'll just reach in my pants. Alright.
Something you'd see on Ren and Stimpy. I peeped it myself.
I'm so angry. I'm happy. My favorite line, the happy helmet.
How many legs do crabs have?
6.
They have
Brad says they have 6. And Daryl says they have 6. So guess what? These fucking crabs have 6 legs.
They had pedipalps. You're not counting the pedipalp.
Hey, don't confuse them with the fucking Catholic Church. Oh.
Sorry for you hillbillies.
They have pedophiles? That's fucking terrible. All right.
Peter File, please report to. Ever seen the
Peter File.
The
Love
IT
it.
group?
Okay.
Peter File.
So, Pykel went, and Giant went, and they went, and those guys. So,
I sent a piece of music called The Giant Crab.
does it live in Boston?
Oh, that's hard to tell.
Yeah, because then your
It may
back,
have at some point.
then your back would hurt because
And
it'd
then
be the
strangle a
Boston
lobster.
crab. Oh.
Excuse
Okay.
me, waiting to use some crab? Well, yes, sir. Have a seat right here.
Oh my back. All right. So, at the end of the round, whenever somebody can move, would anybody like to move Bart? And so Bart and Guy, do you want to continue on down, or do you want to stop where you are?
He will say, what are we doing?
Stop right. I think
do that. Yeah.
You're going to stop there. Okay. So we'll just go ahead and do it like that. And so you're going that way, and you stop, and you're like, hey, look out, there's crabs. And then Vanessa makes a joke, you got the crabs. And then she looks and goes, oh my, there's crabs. Okay. So does Boris or Vanessa want to do anything now? You can't cast a spell, but you can
It's
move.
the end of the round, correct?
Yeah.
Boris will move between. He will put himself first in line to the crab's approach from the two magic users.
No problem. There you are. Cling.
All right.
Alrighty then. So that will be the end of round number 2. Let's go to round 3, and now we got some issues going on. We got the King of Atlantis gonna come up and. Oh. All right. So let's go. Let's start with Pykel action. You have a creature threatening you.
Attacking.
Okay. The giant will continue to attack. Then let's go to Boris.
Attacking.
And then Vanessa.
Casting.
And then Shadrach.
Asking.
And then Bart.
Casting.
And then Guy.
I'm supporting Bart.
Okay. I don't know what that is, but that's...
What if you said we could like assist? I'm assisting Bart.
He's,
That's all I can do.
he's casting a spell. If you assist him, you'll destroy his spell.
All right. If anybody approaches Bart that's a sea creature, I will attack it barehanded.
All right. Sounds good. Let's turn this down a little bit more. There. Okay, so this time let's have Bart roll initiative, please. That's a D10. Beat up 5.
4.
4. All right. So nobody's on very fast, so we go to fast.
Me.
What's the casting time of your spell?
3.
3. Okay, and Shadrach's is 5. And so Pykel, we need to come up with a speed for your magical weapon here, and I'm gonna say that if it's a whip, then it will have the speed of a whip. And the speed of a whip is somewhere.
Remember, you let Windlash be the speed of the spell.
What am I doing?
Okay. Fair enough.
That's fucking weird. It doesn't even list it on there.
Whip is 6, I think.
thought it was 7.
God damn, too many fucking rules in this game.
All kinds of shit to look up.
Thanks a lot, Bart.
What are you?
As he's standing there pickpocketing Gee, what did I do?
He ain't gonna get much.
What the fuck? Am I blind? Where the fuck did my book go?
Pickpocketing.
God damn.
Oh well. Pike will just go. Who gives a fuck? You want initiative.
Alright. On the stain side, it was 0.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus. There it is. Oh, and he got a save, right? He rolls a 15. He saves.
12.
Okay, 12 half makes 6 damage. So this time you whip out, and he manages to avoid the most of it, but it goes along his shoulder and kind of bounces off, and it's like, "Nyeh." Oh man, it is barely hanging on. The thing's like, his eyes are glazing up even worse than a fish out of water. Oh. Okay, and then Bart.
Maybe missile.
And what is your
I'm gonna
target?
split it up two, and the one's closest to me.
Oh, on Boris, you mean? Oh,
No, yeah.
I know. Okay, so on this one, you do how much damage?
8, 12, 15.
15.
Max damage on 3 darts.
Okay, and then how about on the second one here?
The second one, it's, max damage again. 4, 8, 9, 10. Damn. Have a crab ball?
Are you attacking the crabs, Bart, or the fish?
Yeah. Crabs.
All right, so these magic missiles fly out. 3 of them come down. Strike the first one, puncturing a hole in its outer shell, but it is still up and moving. The second one takes damage as well. One of its front legs gets damaged, but it still manages to keep going. And the third one goes as well. All right. And then anybody else on fast? What is Vanessa's casting time? Or I don't...
Well, if I knew what I was casting, I could help you out. But everything I'm looking up is not usable.
All right, we'll just skip her, and we'll just say you're delaying, and then that's just the way it goes. Okay. And then if you do find something, just tell me, and we'll interrupt. Okay.
Okay.
So then we go to the loser side of fast. Well, actually, Shadrack's casting a spell. What's your 5? So you're average, right?
5. Yeah,
Okay.
average, yeah.
All right. So now it is the loser side, and I need. Okay. Yes, I need Pykel and the giant to make a saving throw versus spells. The giant rolls an 18 and is successful.
Roll 11. Success.
11. What does Pykel need? Let's see. He needs an 8. That is a success. Okay. You start to cough. And then after a second, you're like, oh, and there's, you get the taste of salt in your mouth. And it starts to run out of your nose, but you cough it up. And you look at the giants like, that never works on me. And you know that there was some type of magical attack happening on you. Okay. And then we go to the fish man in front of you, who will roll an attack. And that time he hit an armor class of 4.
Hit.
That is a hit, okay? So he's got this weird little hook thing there. So he throws it and it hooks you in your side. You need to make contested strength checks, please. So roll a strength check and give me your total.
Strength 28.
Okay, beat a 20. Oh, a 27. Okay? So as he hooks you, he tries to pull you closer to hit you with his follow-up attack, but you resist and the hook pops out. So you only take damage from the little grapple hook there, which is a measly D4. Pyko, you take 3 points of damage as it you shake away from it as it got hooked on your armor and it still did damage. Okay. And then we go to 2 plus. That one's dead. Okay. So they're doing that. Okay. Now I need... well, let's just have... Daryl's still looking up a spell. Looks like it's you, Shadrach. Roll a d10, please.
Oh. How goes? I rolled a 2.
Okay. So, does Shadrach have any reaction on his dexterity?
No.
Does Finesse... Well, it doesn't matter. She's casting a spell, so she can't use it. Boris.
Oh, well, chance too, so...
Boris, do you have any reaction on your dexterity?
Yes. +2.
Okay, so Boris, you are the only one of the 3 that are not surprised. You can react to this. So coming from out of the forest there, we got some moving silently more fishmen. And we're going to use these figures right here for them. And so what that means is basically you can turn to face one of them if you want, but if you turn now, if the crabs can reach you, which they most certainly will, you won't get another free facing change in the rest of the round. So it would be up to you who you would want to think is your biggest threat or however you want to play it. So, but these monkeys come out and somehow they were able to surprise these 2 and they're going to move up and attack, but you want to turn and face one or do you want to keep aware on the crabs? Yes, Darryl.
May I target them with my spell?
Well, Boris is the only one that's not surprised.
Okay. Boris does not change his face.
Okay, all right. So they move up here.
But he says, look out.
Sure. Okay, so Shadrach, one moves up to you, and it's the same kind of setup. It's got this like grapple hook thing, and then this other weapon in its other hand. So it rolls and hits an armor class of 12. I'm sure that's a miss. Although, and you don't have any dex bonus. You're just an armor class of 6 probably because of your armor or 5 or something. Okay, so that's a miss. Vanessa, armor class of 12. Even while you casting a spell, it can't get you. It missed. Your spell is allowed to continue. And then Boris will allow a flank attack, so it gets a +1. And that's... it's an armor class of 9. That's a miss. Okay.
Flank attack.
Because you still get your dex even if it's attacking from the flank, so that's fine. You don't get your dex if you're attacked from behind. Okay. So, just to show what we're fighting here. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. And then this is the one that's the spellcaster that's back there. All right. So now that we've got kind of a battle kind of aligned, let me just take another picture because I know that seems to be helpful.
Oh, shit.
And let's do it. All right. So let's do one from back here first. And then we will do another one up close with Daryl scratching Greta.
Oh,
Daryl and his crabs. And then back here, you can see the one that's casting spells is off to the right, and then the giant, and it's getting attacked by two. There's one that's smashed on the ground that I picked up, and then there's the one behind on the left of the giant fighting Pykel. And then back here is our friendly neighborhood prince and the cavalier. Alright, so hopefully that enables you to better visualize what you're dealing with. And then we now go to, that was fast.
That was like the end of the round.
That was the loose.
No, man. Yeah, lose kind of fast.
Okay. So
I
then
haven't even cast it.
we go to, yeah, that is correct. Oh, I see. So they didn't attack the giant yet. Okay. So they'll probably miss because these guys are fucking sucking fish balls. The one on the left, oh my goodness, almost. The giant's like, "Run!" and puts his hand up and it kind of sticks into the rock that it's got in his hand and he goes, "Ah!" The other one gets a natural 20 and explodes with just a regular shot. Reaches up and you'll notice, well, Pykel might notice, but they don't seem to be using the grappling hook on the giant. They must understand that they can't really pull him. So, but the one takes that other weapon and goes slash on the giant's knee. And actually hits him for, 4 points of dinkus. The giant's like, "Oh, you got me again." All right. Now we go to average, and that would be Shadrach and Boris, I think. Unless I'm, and whenever Vanessa's, if she has a spell and it's 6 or less, she can take it now or not. 4?
It's actually 4.
Okay, so anyone can go, any of those people can go, but we'll just go with numbers. Because so, Vanessa, your spell goes.
Oh, heavenly omnipotent benevolence, grant me the blessings of Sheila and let the vines grab them. And she casts Entangle on the crabs.
That is a good spell. Can you tell me the area of effect? I'm guessing it's by like 70 by 70 or...
40-foot cube.
40 foot, okay. So, unless I'm mistaken, would you like it to
Depending
be
on...
the full 8? No, 40 foot cube. That's,
Would be 8 squares on each side,
yeah.
maybe? Is that right?
Yes. So,
Okay.
I'm guessing you don't want it to entangle Boris.
I do not.
Alright. So,
Big spells are the best.
where are we going here? 10. Okay.
Extending maybe the way the fishmen came from a little bit.
Cheater.
Well, well, can you see what I'm trying to do here? You could, if it's going to be a cube.
Yeah, I can see the ruler.
Okay. So, are you wanting it to go like this?
No, not so much. You don't have to angle it. But the way you were holding it at first, yeah, something like that.
Okay, so
Encompassing, yeah, and then away from there, encompassing the crabs.
okay. How about
Maybe
that?
if there's more that I can't see, they'll get them too.
Fair enough. All right. All right. So I'm guessing they get a saving throw to avoid as the already brush and scrub and even tree branches start to move. Now it doesn't mean things grow. It's just what's already there moves and goes to grapple. So unless I'm mistaken. And the name of the spell was Entangle, wasn't it?
Yes.
All right. That's a classic, awesome spell.
It does work well.
Is that spell that
Cause,
remember the Baldur's Gate games and Icewind Dale?
I played Baldur's Gate 20 years ago. I admit I don't remember a lot of it.
I played a dwarf and he could never jump the jumping things and he fell in the pit all the time.
Cause plants in the area of effect to entangle creatures. Okay, grasses, weeds, bush, and even trees wrap, twist, and entwine, holding any creature in the area subject to this effect. A creature that rolls a successful saving throw versus spells can escape the area moving, Okay, so even if they save, they're basically slowed to 2 squares around. So they're like fighting through it at that point. So let's see if it slows them down. So the first one rolls a 4, that's a failure. Second one rolls a 7, that's a failure. Third one rolls a 5. Okay, so they're all affected by the spell.
Excellent.
Okay. And even though they are considered large, that would have given them possibly a bonus on their saving throw. But they rolled so shitty that they are all wrapped, entwined, and entangled. Effectively put in a plant hold, if you will, for purposes of determining what they can do. So, and that worked beautifully, and there you go. So they are cling. And so we go to whoever would like to go next. That would be Boris or Shadrach, I guess. Well, what's the spell with Shadrach were you casting? Was it 5? Okay,
5.
So you go, because I think Boris is on 6 with a spear. Is that right?
Do we have our weapons?
Oh, I forgot. No, yeah. So what do you do? I guess I totally forgot. All right. So what Boris was attacking, if I remember correctly.
Boris was heading toward the creatures, but they seem to be stopping now, so he's gonna, I guess, turn his attention.
Okay, so you're changing your action, which is fine, and we'll get to.
I'll go at the end of the round.
We'll get to the end of the round, Jam. Okay, so Shadrach, you're up.
Shadrach, already being all muscular and big and swole up, holds his hands up to his face and takes a deep breath, blows into his hands and says, "Winds of wrath," and I just strike the lizard or the fish guy right in front of me. Smack! Windlash.
All right, you cast Windlash, and I think we know how this works. So,
Do I get a bonus because he's held in town?
well, if you look at
He's not in
if you can see the map, hopefully, let me make sure you can see it. Okay, so
But I'm striking the one that tried to strike me, is what I'm doing.
here's Boris, and here's Shadrach up here, right there. And that's Vanessa. And then right here are the enemy fish guys. So you cast Windlash, and in combat and tactics, you don't provoke an attack of opportunity by casting a spell, which I kind of like. So your spell goes off, and then you roll an attack.
I hit armor class of 6.
That's close. I'm gonna look that up. Armor class of... Oh, I'm sorry. That's a miss. Holy shit. Okay.
I was hoping to get a bonus if he was entangled, but if he's not entangled, I get it.
Yeah, no. These guys are free, and you were surprised.
But I got my Windlash now, so he can't break it up anymore. Yeah, they're in trouble.
But I just fucked that up. You guys are surprised. You weren't supposed to get an action this round. Oh well, I'll make it up another way. That's fine. Okay.
Boris wasn't surprised.
Correct, Boris wasn't, but Shad and...
Just have twice as many of them show up.
Okay. All right, so... I think that's everybody. Okay? And the crabs are stuck because they failed their save, so there you go. Well done. Okay. So now we go to the giant. And he's going to try and smash another one right in front of him. And he rolls an 11. That hits an armor class of, I think, fucking 3 or something. Yeah. Armor class of -6. 4d10.
I mean, who's surprised that a mountain giant is stomping on people? That's what they do.
11, 13, 14 points. Holy shit. That guy is...
Having a good day?
That guy... No. 14. Okay, that's just enough. This one, he kind of takes it off the side, but still, you hear his bones snap as he kind of like his legs are still straight up and down, but his body is bent over, snapped in half, and it's like slowly falls over. So that was a little gross. Okay. And then we go to that's all. So... theoretically, anybody could move right now. Those of you that are threatened would, if you move out of somebody's threatening squares, you would get an attack on you. Yes, Daryl?
Boris was delayed. He would like to take his attack on this guy.
Okay. So with the action, you can turn and attack, and roll an attack, please. And
He was moving up to block the crabs, and then he sees the guy creeping out of the woods, and he turns toward him, and he's going to kick him. Oh, a 1.
Daryl's here! Please, Daryl, roll
Fucking 1.
a d30 and add your level to it.
17.
All right, roll me another 30. Let's see what happens. This is a melee fumble.
Straight roll.
Yes.
13.
Holy crap. Okay.
You got hit in the mouth or something.
I need you to roll a d20, please.
Oh, man.
18.
What armor class does that hit?
For me,
For Boris.
in melee armor class, it's an armor class of -6.
Oh,
Wow.
shit. Okay, so Vanessa's feeling pretty good about herself. She just fucking cast a spell and entangled all those fucking crabs, and she's admiring your handiwork. When the one that's like trying to get at her, fucking can't quite get to her because she's like managing to just barely get out of the way. When out of nowhere comes this punch to her stomach. Boom! I would like Boris to roll a D2 and add his strength bonus to it.
Oh, Boris, no!
Five points.
Vanessa, you take 5 points of damage. I would
He's
like...
not even by me.
Yeah, actually, well, you're pretty close, but somehow you went to punch and it was like, whoop! You slipped in fish juice and you uppercut her in her gut. Doo-doo! And now I need you to roll strength checks against each other, but since she's surprised, she doesn't get to roll a strength check, and she is knocked down in the square by Boris's wild swing. Doo-doo! But she is not stunned or anything else. And that is how the one is resolved. Jason has his hand up.
Does Shad think this looked intentional?
I mean, I described it, and you will have to decide.
No!
I don't.
Did Vanessa get knocked down?
Hold on. That's a leading question. So let me try to describe this in a way that. Okay, so you're over there, and you cast in Windlash, and so I'll tell you what. Let's do it this way. Roll a perception check for me, Shadrach.
Oh my god.
To see if
Boris,
you.
why? 28.
Okay, yeah, you're focused on your dude, and then you hear a doo-doo, poof, and when you just turn a quick glance, you can see Boris kind of mouth agape looking at her, and she's on the ground kind of, and Boris has a look of surprise. He doesn't look angry. He's got look at Daryl. That's the look. That's the look
Shed turns.
Boris has got on his face. So you can interpret that however you want. Okay. So, would anyone like to move? Yeah, that's it. Daryl, go.
Boris is moving to keep the fish man away from Sister Vanessa.
Okay, so as you look,
So you're moving towards Vanessa.
as you
knock her
look,
down.
as you look at the map, this is Vanessa. She's on the ground. There's Boris, right? So for you to move, you could move like to there, and that's.
Yeah, that way they're both threatening me.
There's not much more to go. So we'll.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. So it's kind of being
There you go.
in the close quarters here. All right. So, hearing nothing about movement, we will move on to round number 4. So, let's start over here. Pykel, action.
Attacking.
Yeah, you're still in combat. The giant's going to continue. Shadrach is being threatened.
Can I attack and speak?
You can say a few words. I don't consider that a big deal.
Okay, well I'm attacking.
And if you want to say a few words before we roll initiative, you can.
I'll look at Boris and say, "What are you doing?"
That's perfect. Okay, and your action is what? Attack?
Attack.
Now you don't have to say who, just that's your action. You attack. Okay.
Attack.
And then we go to Vanessa.
Did I have the opportunity to get up at the end of the round when you called for movement? Is that when I should have said that?
Yes. So
if I can, if you'll let me, she would like to get up.
Yep. All right.
Thank you. And her action is defend.
So parry, very good. Boris?
Attack.
All right, and then we move backwards now. Guy?
Where am I? Point to me very quickly. I'll look at Bart real quick and say, you want me to go after that spellcaster?
Will you be able to see the spellcaster?
Bart, you can respond in just a few words if you want.
No. Stay here.
I just cross my arms and wait.
Hey, Bart, action. Bart, action.
I'm not good at casting.
Casting, okay. Okay, so let's go to... Who hasn't rolled initiative yet? I don't think Daryl has yet. So Daryl, roll a d10, please.
10.
Uh-oh, your side is delayed, and I rolled a 10. Oh no! Yeah, simultaneous monkey, my favorite.
That's the craziest kind. We're both delayed.
All right.
Everybody's so slow. It's like...
Daryl, roll a d20, please.
Chad doesn't know if he should strike you or not.
Daryl, roll a d20, please.
7.
Okay, I rolled a 20, so it happens to my side. Roll another 20, please, Daryl.
11.
Okay. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So... Okay.
Let's slow down because it's normal, right?
Yeah, since it's okay, number 4, which is actually number 3. Okay, so the one on Shadrach falls down in the square. Doo-doo. And where are we going? Nearest figure, Shadrach, must roll a successful saving throw versus paralyzation, please.
Let me check my paralyzation, sir.
That's your first one.
Oh, a 7. All right. Hard to paralyze me. I rolled a 17.
All right, that's a success. You are not knocked out. Okay, so that's what our simultaneous monkey got us. And now, if any numbers are the same, they will be simultaneous attacks. So, on fast, who's going on fast? Bart, what is your casting time?
Let's see. 2.
Okay. And Vanessa, parrying starts at the beginning of the round, so that goes on 1.
Okay.
The fish hooks are a speed of 3. And Pykel's windlash, what was the speed of the whatever that was? Pykel, what did you cast?
Frost whip.
It was 5.
All right, so you're attacking on 5. So Boris is speed of
Attacking.
1 because he's sprawling. But now brawling is dangerous against armed opponents, so they're gonna get, free attack.
Grappling then.
Well, any kind of without a weapon type of attack, unless you're, as you well know, a martial artist who can.
Okay.
So.
Brawling then.
Yeah. So, I think Boris goes first. So Vanessa starts like moving, just trying to not be hit. What does a 7 foot tall half ogress not to be hit? What is it? I have a thing in my mind, but I want you to explain to me, Daryl, what she looks like, please.
She's kind of shuffling backwards with a slippy foot, and she's normally got her staff. If she was allowed to keep it, then she would be using it, but if she wasn't, then she's like moving her hands in a way that like she's used to using the staff, and it's kind of scuttling about.
Would you say without prejudice that she would be a little out of her element, possibly clumsily dodging what she can try? Would that be accurate?
That would be.
So imagine that and the drawings that Jason puts up of this fucking pigtailed, tall, goofy looking, we love her, but she's goofy looking as fuck.
She's beautiful, how dare you?
Yeah, of course. Hey, how's the school for the blind going with you there, Shadrach? Oh, okay. So,
easy inside, sir.
So, the first thing we do is Boris goes and he's going to try either a punch or a grapple, whatever. So the fish man right in front of him is going to get just a free attack opportunity, and here it goes. And let's roll the pink die of death. Because these guys can't roll worth a shit, and I'm correct. So even with the +4 on the free attack, it still only hits an armor class of 11. That is a huge miss.
Woo!
Okay.
Thank goodness.
So as it fucking as you're like getting ready to punch, it tries to hit you with the claw, and I mean, you just move. You don't even like block it or kick it away. It just totally whiffs, and you notice that it's got eyes on the side of its head, and you're like, that's fucking stupid. All right, now it is your turn, Boris. Are you pummeling or are you grappling?
No, you should be
Pummeling.
All right, roll an attack, please.
13 hits a -1.
That is a hit on the fish man as your fist strikes it in the face. It makes this wet fish slapping sound, and you picture John Cleese. All right, roll damage. That's a D2 plus your strength.
You flubbered it.
D2. 4.
4 points of damage. Okay, that puts it there.
Get away
Okay.
from me, Wanda.
Now roll a strength check, please. See if you knock him down. Beat a 17. 5 plus.
Oh yeah. 23.
Yeah, you knock this fish guy down in the square with a solid crack on his fish face. And his goggle eyes are like, all right. And then we go to 2. Who's on 2? Was it Bart?
Me.
Okay. What spell are you casting?
Spectral Hand.
Spectral Hand. Wow, what does that do?
It makes a spectral hand.
Let's-
What the hell?
It reaches out and slaps you in your spectral face. Oh. Alright, let's see. Spectral Sloogie. Oh, let's see. Here we are. Spectral... No, I'm looking at the wrong book. You're a mage.
You get a bunch of priests in this group.
You ain't no priest.
Hey man, I'm technically a priest.
Spectral Hand. Alright, here we go. It has a range of 30 yards plus 5 yards per level, and it affects one opponent. This spell causes a ghostly glowing hand shaped from the caster's life force to materialize within the spell range and move as the caster desires. Any touch attack spell of 4th level or less that is subsequently cast by the wizard can be delivered by the Spectral Hand. The spell gives a caster a +2 bonus to his attack roll. The caster cannot perform any other actions when attacking with the hand. The hand returns to the caster and hovers if the caster takes other actions. The hand lasts the full spell duration unless dismissed by the caster, and it is possible to use more than one touch attack with it. The hand receives a flank and rear attack as if you were in the position to do so. The hand is vulnerable to magic attack but has an armor class of -2. Any damage to the hand ends the spell and inflicts 1d4 points of damage. Okay, so first of all, verbal and somatic. So, would you care to show me a little bit of your casting expertise, and what's your hand or what's your movements whenever you cast the spell? I can see you're eating. That's cool. Relax. We ain't got no time limit.
Whatever. I just drop that key in my hand and push out a Spectral Hand with my hand.
Nice. And where would you like it to be?
If I'm within 105 yards of the spellcaster, shooting it towards him.
Oh, I would think you would be 105 yards. That would be 315 feet, which would be a bunch of squares.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's right on top of it.
63 squares away. So yeah, that's totally within range. And
all I do is this round is smack him across the face, especially these casts.
okay, so you cast the spell, and it materializes right next to the enemy spellcaster there. And
Either the eye poke or under the nose.
so this says any touch attack spell, 4th level or less, that is subsequently cast by can be delivered. So are you thinking that you're like your hand can actually physically touch someone and do physical damage?
Because you distract him from casting a spell.
It said it attacks the same.
Yeah, he can do a basic hand-to-hand attack.
I mean, I would like that to be the case, but I'll tell you what, that's not the way the spell works, but I will allow the maestro, if he can make me a spellcraft check.
I know the verbal snag I can cast afterwards. Range 0 duration touch.
Well, it's set up to deliver a touch attack spell, not a melee attack.
Touch attack spell ready, but it doesn't go off again until next round because it's another turn.
No, I understand, but what I'm saying is if you want the Spectral Hand to do something that it doesn't necessarily have the power to do, I will allow you a spellcraft roll. So here's my question. If you make it, then it'll do that. If you fail, it goes away.
It goes away.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what do you need to be successful on your spellcraft?
13.
Let's see what I got here for you. Bartholanthus, you need to roll at least a 9 on a d20.
Well, Bart.
Oh, 9. Exactly.
All right, great. Okay. All right. So that little hand is now. And where would you like it to appear in conjunction, or in?
In any opposed place.
Okay. All right. So now there's this spectral hand that pops up in front of this spellcaster's face. Very good. Okay. And then we go to 3. Is anybody on 3? If not, it is the fishmen with their fish hook. All right. So first, we go to the one that Boris knocked down, and he gets up and he tries to hook you. And he rolls a 2, and I'm not even going to say what armor class that hits. That's a horrible miss. Boris just definitely just kind of does the Randall and moves his head. Whoop, whoop. All right. And then we go to the one on Vanessa. Vanessa, what is your level? 8. I think it's 8. Okay, so let me just read this again so you understand what it is that you're doing. Well, unless you can, you're for sure you know how. Otherwise, I'll explain it, which is fine. Okay,
Parrying you talking about?
Parrying reduces a non-warrior character's armor class by 1/2 your level. So, Vanessa now has a armor class of whatever 4 points better than what it normally is.
Okay.
So, I don't have that in front of me, but I'm going to just say this hits an armor class of, that looks like another terrible roll. Yep, a 9. That's a miss, I'm sure.
Miss.
Because even if your armor class was 10, it'd have to hit an armor class of 6. So, she goes, woo, woo, woo. What is her armor class, if I may ask? Normal.
9.
Oh yeah, so the parry worked. Well done.
Yeah.
So she manages to clumsily go, yeah, and he misses. Okay, and then the one that slipped, let me see if he can get up or not. Because if he can, he's going to. Otherwise, he's...
Did the one on Shad fall down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no. All right, so he can get up. So he does, and he tries to fish hook you. And he hits an armor class of 8.
No, sir.
That's a miss. All right, once again. Man, I am rolling shitty for these guys. You guys are... Or you
You
can,
hardly ever hit Shad.
or you can
Unless
say
it's
you're beating the
arrows.
shit out of them. Okay.
The only thing that hits Shad is arrows.
All right, the one on Pykel. Here we go. Armor class of 7.
Miss.
That's a miss. The one on the giant. Armor class of 7. That's a miss. All right, so that was 3. Now we go to 4. Anyone on 4? Anybody on 5?
On 5.
Oh, we got
Did Boris hear anyone?
Shadrach. What are you doing on 5? Oh, the windlash.
Yeah.
All right, and then Clark, you're on 5 as well. Is that correct? So,
Go for it, Clark.
okay.
Go, Clark.
All right, Pykel, you're up. Roll an attack.
Which hits an armor class of 0.
That's a hit. Roll Dickus.
Roll a saving. 4, 5, 9, 12.
All right, so I rolled a natural 20 on the saving throw.
Wow.
However, even with half damage, how do you want to do this? You may coup de grace, or you can let him bleed out.
The whip darts out in such a precise manner, it pokes through his eye, not the other side.
Ooh. You see the thing just kind of go still for a second, and even before he can register that he's dead,
Yeah.
you withdraw it and it just kind of floop, falls over defeated. Very nice. Okay, Shadrach, your turn.
The one that got knocked down in front of me by Boris is standing up now. Is that correct?
Well, it wasn't knocked down by Boris. It slipped in dog piss.
Okay. And Boris will see Shan's eyes turn solid red.
Well, Boris is on the other side. Vanessa's kind of in between you two, so...
Okay. Let me describe it then better. First of all, my focus was on Boris after he punched Vanessa. And he saw my eyes turn solid red. And then I casually looked to the side and saw the fish man and just whipped down and struck the fish man. Armor class of 4.
I think that just barely hits, if I remember correctly. Yeah. That's what you needed.
18 points, and he has to save or fall. Save versus spell or get knocked down. 18 points, and he has to save.
All right, saving throw. Rolls a 19. That's successful. Holy shit. But you did 18 points on him, and that lash rips through his flesh, and it's like the left side of his face and the bulbous part of his stomach is ripped open, and his lips are all like split in half. You did a serious damage to him, and he's not long for this world, I think. Okay. So
Shan's eyes are solid red.
all right. On 5, I would like Pykel to make a saving throw versus spells, please.
Yeah, I'm good. 17.
All right, you feel some type of magical effect. Something is making you think back to when you made a mistake in the mines and how angry you got that a gem that you thought you were going to be able to turn into a nice profit got busted. And just as you're getting ready to lose yourself to your anger, you focus and pull yourself back from the brink, and you resist the effects of the spell. Well done. And now we go to...
Was that haunting memories?
I can't say.
Good spell. Okay, it's a good spell.
All right. Now we go to... Forgot to attack the giant. Oh no, that's right, I missed. Okay, the giant's got one more. Smashing you is almost as fun as my little buddy. He reaches down to try to pat Pykel, but he isn't looking, so he's just kind of patting at nothing. And then he goes, "Aah!" Brings the rock down on the other one. And even with rolling that, he still hits it and still does 4d10 plus 10 damage. 4, 12, 22, 20, 38 points of damage as this one. Ah! Oh no! How do you want to do this? I just did it! Alright. I think that's everyone. Alright, any movement there from anyone?
No, not from any of my characters.
Bart, did I hear you say yes?
I'm casting. No, stay on that.
Alright, so that's your action, but we're finishing up this round. Daryl, yes?
Am I still engaged, Vanessa?
Yes. When you parry, you don't actually move. You're trying hard not to be hit. So in that case, yeah, I guess you don't get to move because that's what it says about parrying. Of course, then again, maybe let me just double check that because theoretically, if you can, I don't want to rob.
I parried, and maybe am I able to put some space between us.
Parrying is a no-move action. Okay, for the entire round.
Okay.
Okay. All right, that's what I thought. But anyway, okay. So, hearing nothing, that is the end of round 4. We now go to round 5. So we got Pykel and the Giant by themselves. The spellcaster back there who if it could change the shape or had eyelids, its eyes would go wide and it would gulp, other than just being out of water and having it go, anyway. And then we got the 3 guys here up on the thing, and the hand is in its face, and then we got these 3 over here. So, technically, actions will start with Boris,
Attack.
Vanessa,
Parry.
Shadrach, Bart.
Tag. We're casting.
So remember, if you do something else, let me
I'm
just.
casting to the hand.
Okay. And then Pykel
Casting?
and Guy.
Protecting Bart.
Alrighty. I would like. No. I would like. Okay. I would like Pykel to roll a perception check, please.
Or D30.
What'd you get on the D6?
Oh, okay. You want to do 38 for some reason. Alright. 4 on my 6.
And roll a D10.
And 10 on my 10. Or 0 on my 10, whichever it counts as.
Okay, and plus your intelligence. Okay, so that's good. And then I would like Bart and Guy to both roll perception checks. And we'll start with Bart.
17 and 18, so another
35,
30.
okay. And then Guy.
I rolled an 8 or a 28, so that's 38.
Okay. And then I would like Shadrach and Vanessa to make perception checks, please.
Wow.
Okay, Shadrach.
32.
Oh, hold on. Vanessa, what'd you get?
32.
Okay, Shadrach.
I got a 35, I rolled a 20.
Okay, so
On a 30.
based on the position and the cover and other factors, Pykel, you are the only one, so you will have the chance to do something with this information if you choose, and that is at the end of the last round. Or no, I'm sorry, it wouldn't be at the end of the last round, it would be now. You see what appears to be Faimez behind the enemy spellcaster. So, with that you notice that, and now we roll initiative, and that will be Pykel rolling initiative, please. That's a D10. Beat a 4. What'd you get?
3.
3. Okay. Okay, who's in fast? besides Boris?
3.
All right, what is your casting time, Bart? 3?
3.
Okay, so Boris is a 1. So Boris, you're up first. You're attacking, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, so the creature will take its attack on you, its attack of opportunity, and that time it actually hit an armor class of 1.
It hits.
Okay, so this is just a single jam for a D4, so it scratches you on your fist with its hook, and you take 2 points of damage, and it jabs in and rips the skin on your left ring finger.
Ow.
Okay, and now you roll an attack.
That hits an armor class of 4.
That just barely hits. Roll D2 and add your strength.
4 points.
And roll a strength check. Beat a 27.
I think I did. 32.
All right, he's knocked down again. Doo-doo! As his slime fish body goes on the ground.
Don't hook me, Scratchwinkle.
Okay. And then, what is the casting time of Pykel's spell?
I was trying to find.
You broke up again, Clark. What'd you get?
That's because I was trying to find it.
All right, well then we'll skip you and move on to Bart.
Vampiric Touch.
What is it?
Vampiric Touch.
Vampiric Touch. Was that on your list?
Yes, it was. Right on the fireball.
All right.
Yeah.
That's
old school right there.
I'm just gonna believe you. I'm not even gonna look it up. So roll an attack.
20.
Arnie.
Oh, explosion! Roll it again.
5.
Okay. So that would be normal Dinkus.
66.
All right.
Vampiric Touch is nasty.
6, 12, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29.
Hold
What
on.
am I pointing?
How many d6s did you roll?
Huh?
How many d6s did you roll?
6. Maximum.
Okay, and how many points was it?
29.
29.
Jeez,
Ah, okay. 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 Bart? What does that look like?
I guess it just shrivels him up. It looks like he got drained of his life force.
What? Okay.
I don't know.
Come on, bro.
He's out there because he got drained of his life force.
Come on.
Bounced.
Okay, so I'm
Raise
just trying to make it a more cinematic game. That's okay. But I can explain it. So this elven wizard up on the causeway there looks past the giant who's in the middle, having a good old time, enjoying smashing his toys in the middle of the forest when he gets the idea to cast Vampiric Touch. And though there isn't any visible magical transference between the wizard and the Spectral Hand, the Spectral Hand at his command reaches out and covers the face of the spellcaster. Whoop! almost like an elastic thing where it gets it and then sinks in slowly, as if the energy going through the skin, and as the hand goes in, you see the spellcaster reach up for its throat and start to and though it doesn't really have a throat because it's a fish, but it's like reaching for its gullet, and its eyes start to turn and bug out, and the flesh starts to turn first brown and then turns to white, and at this you see the hand come back up out of the mouth holding this glowing ball, and then the glowing ball zips back as if as fast as light and hits the spellcaster in his chest. And whatever damage you may have taken, you would gain those hit points, and if it goes over your normal total, you would make a column for temporary hit points that you now have that last an hour or until they're used up.
Cool.
And the creature falls over white as if baked and ready to be eaten on a nice bed of rice. And it is defeated. And with that, the ones that are fighting over here, you can see them kind of make weird noises. And they look worried, if they can look worried at all, and they don't attack when their turn comes up. So we go from, well, they already went. What am I saying? So they look worried. So that was 3. Well, actually, they go on 3. That's right. You knocked yours down. That's what happened. Okay. Now it's their turn. They don't attack. Pykel, when does your spell go off?
Why can't I find it in this damn book? Silence 15-foot radius. There it is. Speed. Where is the speed?
Silence. Right here. And there it is. It is a casting time of 5. So, Shadrach, when does your attack go? 5, right? So, at the same time, so let's just do Shadrach's first. Roll an attack. You're on mute.
I'm a class of 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. You missed. It goes over his shoulder. A loud crack, and the thing just kind of is...
Because I'm still kind of looking at Boris like, why did you punch Vanessa? I'm distracted.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now, Pykel, your spell goes off. Silence, 15-foot radius, and where the range is 120 yards, which is encompassing all kinds of things. So where would you like your 15-foot radius sphere to be?
On the originally considered on the fish priest, so it'd be right in front of Finesse.
Is that where you're casting it? You can pick a different place. All you said was you were casting a spell. So
Yeah, I was casting it. Forgot to change it. It just happens to be what I was casting.
no, you don't have to change this. You don't have to change necessarily anything. All you said is you were casting a spell. So you could pick any spell that you have available, or you could pick a different spot to put the effect of that spell if you wanted to, or you can continue on with a spell there.
Well, I could not. I mean, can I? If I saw the priest go down, can I change my action?
Well, you start casting a spell when we roll initiative, so
Okay. Well, I was gonna put it.
you can change your action if you remove the spell slot. I mean, it's kind of like you're disrupting yourself, so that wouldn't really help you any. So.
I feel your pain, Michael. I feel your pain.
I honestly, I'm silencing myself.
If you want to do that, you can.
No, I was just saying, the radius, would that silence me as well?
If you're trying to put it over there where the previous spellcaster was, no. If you look at the map, you're by the giant, and that thing's way over there.
Yeah, that's just where it fell. I mean, it just called that. I wouldn't know it went down. It was just, that's where it fell, where the priest was.
Okay. All right. So that happens. It's quiet there. Faimez has stopped advancing, and she's wasn't her turn yet. So.
Can you point to Finance real quick?
Well, her figure's over here, but she would be back there. It's not that important, I don't think, unless you're going to...
Okay.
You know what? I'll go ahead and put her over there anyway, because maybe one of you fuckers will do something fucking
No, it's important.
stupid.
Chad is looking for her.
Okay. So, I think that's everybody. So, now we go to the end of the round. And... this guy will get up. These two will flee, giving an attack of opportunity to Shadrach if he wants it.
Oh, he'll take it. He's
Okay.
got bloodlust right now.
All right, roll an attack.
Armor class of 4.
That barely hits. So,
Jesus H.
all right. You whiplash the thing as it turns and starts to run. The amount of damage that you do and the amount of hit points that it had left, you basically, you tell me how you would like to kill it. How do you want to do this?
If it's running away, the lash just grabs its legs, flips it upside down, and breaks its neck. Or its back.
Nice.
Falls in a pile.
All right, that's awesome. This one here, it is not in anybody's threatened squares, so it takes its action as a move, and then will also use its movement and get way off in the forest. And if one of you wanted to pursue it, you could, but you could only take a half move while it is running. And then that, as far as I know, is the end of the fight, except for the crabs that are stuck in the entanglement, and they have basically given up. And how long does the entangle last? Would you know off the top of your head there, Vanessa? Otherwise I can look it up.
1 turn plus 1 round per level, I think.
Youch.
A turn is 10 minutes, so yeah, that'll, you all will have to decide if you want to do anything. But we will get to that in a second. Duration, 1 turn, 10 minutes. Okay. All right, so there's still this one here on Boris, and he cannot, well, he got up, so theoretically it could move at the end
Boris,
of the round.
get out of here,
So
bub.
sure, it'll go ahead and it'll flee, and if Boris wants to try to punch it, if Boris would like to try to punch it, he can roll an attack or not.
No.
Okay, so it just is able to use its action as a move, and it only gets up to there, so it can still be seen in the forested area. Okay. And that is everyone for round 5. Jason has his hand up.
Shad's gonna move towards Finance as soon as he sees her.
Okay.
I'm casting it by as soon as I see her.
Very purposefully, I'm moving towards her.
Okay. Yeah, well, you can only move that far
That's fine.
at the end of the round. Okay.
I'm just moving towards her. That's it.
Okay.
Okay. I'm casting.
All right, so your next round, casting
Fireball by Nez.
Pykel.
Casting.
Anything you're going to cast? Okay. Guy.
He is gonna look at Bart and be like, "What?"
By Nez. She's going down.
I'll start moving towards Finez.
You don't have no weapons.
I'll break her neck with my hands.
Vanessa, action.
She's going to be hot.
Where are you going? She will slowly move toward following Shadrach. Boris also follows Shadrach's lead and is moving behind him.
Okay. So let's see here.
Guys, did you take your meds? Okay.
Okay.
No.
So that's what's going to happen there.
No.
And then...
See a fireball go off and no sound.
Okay. Pykel, just before we get to this, because I can already see this coming, you centered the silence on the creature, on the spellcaster, correct?
Yeah, whatever. It's probably right in front of Finance.
Yeah, she's 20 foot away from the creature. Okay.
Oops.
So, roll initiative. Bart's not there. So we'll go to Daryl. Please roll initiative. Beta 2.
1.
All right.
1.
All right.
Okay. So, if somebody was going to go on fast, they would go on very fast now. So, actions go before movement. So, Pykel, what's the casting time of your spell?
1 round.
Okay, so you start casting your spell. Unfortunately, the speeding up of it doesn't help when it takes a full round. So, so then that's just a move and a move and a move. And so Bart, you're up.
Fireball.
And what is the target?
Finance.
All right.
Ow!
Roll your damage.
5, 6, 12, 18.4. 6, 27, 28, 29, 31, 33, 62, 38, 39, 40, 1.2, 3.4.
34 points of damage?
44.
44.
Ow!
All right.
Igniting on fire.
Streaking down from the ramp there. A little fireball. What does that sound? All right. Somebody running a vacuum cleaner in the background?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very specific, Clark, and it's excellent. Give him a 37 for that. Jesus.
The fireball streaks across the sky and unerring says explodes on Faimez. Faimez looks up just at the last second, ah! Screams. The fireball, just as quickly as it explodes, it then dwindles back down, and standing there, a little bit of her clothing is on fire. Her staff remains strong in her hand. Faimez appears to have taken the full brunt of the damage, but she is still standing, and she looks pissed. Okay. Anybody else on very fast?
Oh.
Nope. Okay. On fast. Was anyone? So movement now on very fast is. So Shadrach, you're moving towards Vanessa, and Vanessa.
No, Faimez.
Yeah, Faimez.
Sir.
So, in what?
I'm going to attack when I get to, if I'm within range.
Well, I think you might be within range now. What's the range on the Windlash?
45 yards right now.
Yeah, so that's 120, 135. $45 yards, you said?
Yeah, it's my level times 5.
45 times... Oh, I see. 45, okay, yeah. Times 3 equals...
Yeah, it's 45 yards times 3.
Okay, 27 squares. So...
If I can reach Faimez, I will windlash her.
You can reach her from there. You're at 17 squares. Roll an attack.
I will windlash Faimez.
Well, that's... no, your speed's on 5, so you're not... Oh, okay, yeah, you were sped up.
Okay,
go ahead.
well-
Nope. Well, you would go from average to fast, so theoretically, no, it's not just...
Just say when, man.
Okay, hold on. So, Spart went, and...
He was moving towards her. That was it.
Pykel, what were you... Oh, that's right. You don't know what you're casting? Is that right? Guy, are you running at full speed to try to get there? Or
Yes, I'm running. I'm running to like plow into her, like as hard as I can. Yes.
All right. Well, unfortunately, you can't charge. You have to be in a straight line, but you.
Well, I'm running as fast as I can.
You will get to. Okay. So we're
And
just
she'll
gonna.
hear me going, rah!
Okay. Okay. So, Vanessa, you had said you were moving. Are you attempting to catch up to Shadrach, or because he's not that far ahead of you?
I'm hanging back about 20 feet.
Well, so you move 1 square. Boop. Okay. And then Boris is doing what?
Moving up to Shadrach, or beside him.
All right. So that's what you did. So that was all on very fast. And then on fast, Guy gets up to there. And if he would like to make a strength check, he could actually threaten Faimez, but he can't attack.
I will, if I get an opportunity to do anything, I will take it. So a strength check for Guy.
Yes.
Let's see here. He has a strength of 15. He gets no adjustment, but I'll roll it nonetheless because that's what he's trying to do is just plow into Faimez. So I rolled a 12 plus whatever.
Okay. So at the end of fast, you're threatening Faimez, but you can't attack or do anything.
And he's like, bitch, I'm gonna beat your fucking teeth out!
Okay. So that, Okay, now we go to the loser's side of fast. Clark, did you ever give me a casting time or?
3 was my guess time.
No, Clark. Pikel, I'm sorry,
Oh.
Brad. I should have said Pikel. Pikel, any casting time? And you're probably on mute still.
That makes sense why it's okay. 1 second, IMP.
Hurt me, Shorty. It's okay.
What,
Things used to be easy. Reading glasses.
what spell are you trying to cast?
I'm trying to cast Impenetrable Falsehood.
Wow.
Nice.
There are some.
Trying
Yeah,
to clean
pretty
this
good
one.
ones. Yeah.
Okay.
I got something for, yeah, excellent spell.
Okay. Are you casting it on yourself?
That makes you tell a lie perfectly, right?
The spell
Basically.
makes any untruth spoken by the caster or a touched spell recipient sound convincing and hides all untruths from a detect lie, similar magics.
Yep.
So are you casting it on yourself?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so you do that. And that's
Yes,
great. Okay.
And,
And then we go to Shadrach's turn to attack.
That the fish guy is still standing up in front of me, correct?
No.
Did he die or fall down?
he ran away.
Oh.
There was one that was in front of Vanessa and it ran away.
Okay. Unless I'm attacked or Vanessa is attacked, I will hold my action.
So Shadrach is not going to windlash anybody? You said you were moving up to attack.
No.
Are you changing
unless
your action?
Unless I'm attacked, because I see what's happening now, and I'm protecting Vanessa. If Vanessa is attacked, I will attack.
Okay, well that's you're changing your action, so the only way that can happen is if someone attacks her at the end of the round, but that's okay.
Take a minute.
So, are you good with that?
Yeah, I'm not going to windlash anybody unless they attack Vanessa.
Okay. All right. So now we go to the loser's side of fast. And the ogress is being threatened by Guy. And I need Vanessa to make me a perception check, please.
Oh, boy. 16.
Plus your intelligence.
Oh, no, that is plus my intelligence. I rolled a 4.
Okay. Currently then, Vanessa cannot quite make out what is happening with... Because did she see Faimez the first time? I don't think so. Wasn't it...
I was
it...
encountering the fishmen. I don't know if I did or not. I don't think so.
You're like Shan
Bard, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so you have no idea that Faimez is in this particular situation. You don't even know she's here yet.
Okay. Do I see Pikel?
Do you see Pikel? Yes, he's still by the giant.
Okay.
Okay. So now we
He
go...
can go.
Now we go to, the loser's side of fast. And Faimez looks at Guy as you're up there and you're all huffing and puffing and ready to punch her. And she will...
Come on.
Given this opportunity, she will... She will attempt to move past Guy, giving you an attack of opportunity on her if you would like.
If I can double hand and just smack her in the side of the head as she goes by. That's what I'll do.
I will read to you what it says about attacks of opportunity. And,
He is trying to just hit her as hard as he can.
Sure.
And that's the attack he will take.
Keep her in that silence.
Just two-fisted, bam, right in the side of the head. Bitch!
She can't hear
You
you.
can't hear that.
Oh, she gonna feel it though.
what do you mean? What's this? Who said what?
He says,
silent.
bitch, and double hands her right in the ear.
No, that Guy can hear himself just fine.
Oh,
That's fine, yeah. But just hear, bitch.
Okay. All right, roll an attack.
All right. Come on, Gee. Gee roll. I hit an armor class of 2.
Armor class of 2. You strike Fimez. But it's like striking something very strong and dense and tough. You do 0 damage.
Bitch!
Okay, hold on here. I just want to... No. I can't believe I can't find this all of a sudden.
I'll just say that if Finance ignores Gee, she'll be making a mistake.
Well, she doesn't ignore you. She doesn't, like, hold still and try to be hit. It's just that when you strike her, it doesn't seem to have any effect. Like, you're not like, she doesn't, like, put a fist up and block you. It's just you struck her, but she apparently is made of sterner stuff.
Yeah. Gee is like, aha.
Okay.
Yep.
So-
Well, that's what Gee does. He assessed her strength. And there it was.
She moves. Okay, so 1, 2, 3,
Holy
4,
shit.
5, 6. And then now we go to average. And Guy has already done his movement, so
Yep.
nothing's happening there. You guys said what you were doing. So on the loser side of average, she will then move up to here. And she, though none of you, some of you can see her face. Obviously Guy can't, but I think everyone else can. She gets this look on her face of someone who has had their feelings hurt. Her eyes well up with tears. And she looks at Infante and says, "They hurt me, Infante! They hurt Mother! And the wail just fucking just goes out. Everyone here, it's like this horrible, horrible wail of someone who's in agony. And Infante,
how did she get out of the silence?
Yeah, she hasn't moved.
She can't say nothing.
who?
Ah!
Nothing can be hurt by her.
What?
Aha!
How's it going?
What are you talking about?
She's in the fucking area of silence.
I don't. Well, let me just draw where. Let me draw where the.
Silence 15-foot radius.
Pykel cast the silence.
Okay, you cast it right here.
Okay. She moved out of the front.
That's it.
Okay.
So she had to move out of it to do anything or say anything.
That's her move.
She was never in it.
She was never in.
Oh,
Oh shit, that changes everything. Oh, never
it
mind.
it was a spellcaster. I remember now. Yep.
Not I
Fair enough.
don't want to belabor the point, but I don't know how Bart would know that spell was even cast.
I was just making sure.
So I appreciate the enthusiasm. Let me make this perfectly clear. We're here to have fun, so I'm not. This isn't fucking 20-year-old Cobb that's like, motherfucking metagaming. No. I'm just saying. I will.
I remember the progression of spells, and yeah, I get it. No,
I have no problem taking the time to relaxingly explain more than once. So, like I said, the old days of Sean and everything up are gone. So we just, I don't want to play like that anymore. So, okay. So, Infante lets out this huge, and now this sound blasts out, and he turns, and I need Guy, Shadrach, Boris, Vanessa, but I'm going to call special on Vanessa, Bart, and Paco to all. Well, no, not Paco, because Paco's not involved, so we don't go after the extras.
That's going to give him the +2.
So, let's have Guy make a charisma check, please.
Oh, thank goodness. He rolled a 27.
Let's have Shadrach roll a charisma check, please.
I believe 20. So yeah, hold on.
Shadrach rolled a 24.
Let's have Boris roll a charisma check, please.
21.
Let's have... okay, Bart's not here. Let's have...
Somebody roll a 20.
You're there, Brad. Go ahead. Roll your d20. Oh, you don't have your dice. Okay. Pyko, roll me a charisma check, please.
He's my big buddy, right?
He is, which is why you're going to roll it with advantage.
15.
Oh.
8, 16. No.
Parlay, Pykel, parlay.
Same.
For a total of, Pyko,
Well, Clark.
25.
25. Okay. And then... okay.
20?
Yes, roll a 20, please.
Ooh. 4.
4?
Yeah, ball plus minus.
Okay,
This is
that's
13.
17 for Bart.
So 28, not bad.
No, crinkle snap. And
He's not that damn good.
last but not least, Vanessa. But Vanessa is rolling it with a +4.
Come on, Vanessa.
19.
Well, how much is on the floor, man?
Bart is the winner. Okay. And he turns and he looks. And then he kind of like focuses in on Vanessa. And then he turns his head. And it creaks over to Bart. And he locks eyes with Bart. And he goes, "You hurt Mother!" And he whips that boulder at you. And let's see what he rolls. He hits an armor class of -8.
Oh, God.
Oh,
All right, Bart, you take...
Hope you're wearing your cloak.
Holy shit.
it's the rock's not alive.
Bart, you take only 7 points of damage,
Cool, don't even bother me.
and that comes off of your temporary hit points. And however, you do need to roll a saving throw versus paralyzation. Do you have tumbling?
Oh, yeah, that's tumbling.
Okay, so roll a saving throw versus paralyzation, please.
My tumbling is 12.
Come on,
Well,
Bart.
roll that saving throw first. So roll,
Okay. D20.
yes.
10. 19 is my dex. So 29.
No, this is a saving throw.
What's your saving throw,
So-
Bart, for
The
paralyzation?
saving throw is a 10. So
Really, 10.
you get hit right in your chest with this boulder. Ba-bam! You feel the damage, but it kind of like, almost like splashes off, and for a second you feel water, and you realize that the temporary hit points, the life force of the fish creature just protected
Right.
you, and you kind of like brace for impact, and your feet kind of slide back a few inches from the impact, but you remain standing. And that is
Okay.
that is how that ends. And at the end of the round, you guys won initiative, so theoretically, well, not Guy because he moved twice. You've moved, okay. So, Shadrach or Boris or Vanessa or Pikel or Bart could all take a half move if they wanted to, somewhere.
Yeah, I'll move.
So let's start with who has the highest, unless you guys just want, it doesn't matter. So let's just go with, we'll start with the top left here. Pikel, do you want to move anywhere? Now if you move, you would be moving out of a front square of this creature unless you trust that he wouldn't step on you. So are you staying put?
I'm staying by my good big friends.
Okay.
Side.
All right, then how about Shadrach? Do you want to move anywhere, a half?
Straight towards Farnez.
Okay. Okay, that's as far as you can get. Boris?
Boris is following Shadrach.
Do you want to be even with them or behind?
Even.
All right, there you go. So that's where you guys stop. Vanessa.
Please point to her.
Oh, Joe.
She will move toward the giant. Within, yeah. What is she, about 20 feet away there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And Bart, do you want to take a half move somewhere?
Just step out from behind the boulder. How big it is.
No, you're up here. You're on the causeway that comes down from the spire.
I'll just come down the causeway a little bit.
Now, right now, from as high as you are, you're just barely higher than the top of the giant. Just to give you an idea.
Okay, I'll stay there then.
Okay. All right. So
Wouldn't the boulder give you cover?
Yeah.
it's unfortunately no, it doesn't work that way. Okay.
Hit him. Oh, it must have been just a rock.
It's we'll say it's kind of like the size of Like, let's say that if you were to smash 2 bowling balls together and make one sphere out of it, that's about the size.
A suitcase.
Okay, so that is the end of round 6.
Wow, man.
And so now we go to the next round, and we'll go with let's go with who's closest to the seems to be at odds right now. So Shadrach, you're up first. Action.
I win Lash Finance.
You're attacking. Okay. Thoris.
What?
I'm defending, parrying.
Parrying. Okay. And then Vanessa.
Casting.
And I should have went with Pykel first, but go ahead, Pykel. Do you have an action?
Hey.
Parrying as well. Okay. Is that right?
Speak.
You're breaking up, Clark. I'm
What
sorry.
did you say?
Talking.
Okay, parlaying. Okay, that's great. Okay. And then we go to, we'll say Bart's closer. Bart, action.
Cast Cloud Chill on, oh shit, I can't do that. I just cast it on a giant's head.
No.
You're just casting. You don't have to tell me what yet. You're just
Okay.
casting. Okay.
Yeah.
And then we go to Guy.
Grappling Mother.
Okay.
Art. That's not the giant, please.
Alrighty. Let's go for initiative from Bart. You got a D10 out there with you?
Yeah, I do now.
Roll a D10, please. Beat a 7.
6.
Okay.
No, I got 7.
Oh no! Oh. Okay. Look, Clark's disgusted. Okay.
I was trying to see it.
Okay, so I need
No,
Brad.
it's okay, Clark.
Brad, I need you to roll a d20, please. Beat a 9.
5.
Okay, it happens. It happens to the quote-unquote enemies here. So roll another d20 for me, Brad.
3.
3. Okay, that would be Daryl's favorite. Okay.
Something in the throat, in the face.
Oh, boo.
Did you hear me about Naxxon killing the giant?
Huh?
I'm talking to my buddy with my impenetrable lie.
Okay. I need Daryl. Roll me d20. 12, please.
E12.
Put it on, put it on boost.
6.
Hold out.
Okay. And okay. This right here, the causeway, the giant takes his foot and slams it on the ground right here. A ripple comes from here and he goes and starts to kind of bust the ground apart until this part of the causeway cracks and falls apart, and now there's a gap.
Nice.
And I would like, Daryl, I would like you to roll me a d4, please.
Oh, shit.
2.
10 foot wide.
Oh. Big enough to fall in.
Absolutely, 10 foot. So,
yeah, that's
Daryl-
all in space.
Daryl, that was your favorite, battlefield damaged.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we go to, nobody's on very fast. Now we go to fast. And
Parlay is fast.
Pikel, you would like to say something? Go right ahead.
The witch wanted us to.
Who
the
are
witch
you?
wanted us to help
Hold on. Who are you?
kill you.
Who are you talking to?
Giant.
I'm saying the hag wanted us to help the fish people kill you. We didn't want to hurt you, buddy.
Okay. Make me a charisma check, please. With
Excellent.
with.
All right.
Look.
Okay.
1-7.
Impenetrable.
+9.
Behold.
26.
Let me just make sure I understand this.
No.
The dwarf knows what he's doing now.
No. Perfect.
Okay.
Excellent. Excellent, sir.
Okay.
We're all deep in this, and you're deep too, so excellent. Excellent. They all think we're stupid. Big mistake.
Might be right.
Okay.
Well.
I
Intro.
He's
Beat a 12.
he says why would she do that? We are family. Ah! You can continue to try to talk if you want, Clark.
Oh,
Huh?
Pikel, are you finished, or do you want to say anything else?
no, I would just say something about giants and ruling giants. I don't know.
Okay. All right. So now we go to
Nice guess, you got a vibe.
anybody going on
Windlash,
one?
B5.
Windlash is 5, okay. Since there's no other actions on fast, then we would go to the movement that was said, and that would be Gee.
I'm grappling with Mother.
Okay. Let's see if you can get there.
I'll just like grab her legs and just fall to the ground, that kind of stuff.
Okay, so here's the thing. What's your movement?
Gee's movement is...
I thought they were threatening each other.
No,
so
here's...
I was right on top
Well,
of
they
her.
were until she moved and went past him. He was done with his...
My movement is 14. My
So-
movement is 14.
Okay, so... You can't charge because there's difficult terrain, a downed opponent in the square directly intervening. So you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 7. And
Yeah,
that's,
Gee is focused on getting towards Mother.
so you will be able to threaten her, but you can't make any attack. But that's as far as you get. Unless you wanted to theoretically run, you would be in her threatened area now versus
No,
next phase.
I want Mother to know that Gee is right behind her, ready to grab her by the neck and break her neck.
Okay. So then
She's like, what the hell?
we
like,
go to
Shad's gonna windlash
Mother.
Mother.
who
Are we
will...
calling actions again?
No, this is still the same. Vanessa, you were parrying, weren't you?
Casting. No casting this time.
What's your casting time?
7.
Okay.
I thought
Mother.
Jason was just calling actions. I don't know.
No, I'm just. Champ was attacking Mother Nemesis.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Boris. It's
Yeah.
Boris that was parrying. That's right. Okay. So, we go to Famez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she will turn and go back to back with the giant for now. And now we go to average.
5.
So we have a casting time of 5, and Vanessa was a casting time of 5, I think.
7.
Oh, 7, okay.
No, 1 round. Full round. My bad.
Okay. So on the windlash goes on 5. So whoever would like to go out of those two may.
Go Bart.
Go ahead, Bart.
There's 3 decent opposing hands gargantuan between me and the giant.
Couldn't understand a word you said.
Bigsby's an opposing hand between me and the giant, and it's gargantuan, 25 feet tall.
Okay. Did you just look that up?
Huh?
Did you just look that up? Is that how you know that?
Well,
Oh wait,
here's the truth.
I keep looking in the wrong book here. It's Bigby. You're a fucking mage. You're not a priest.
10.
No, it is not in the priest book.
No, it's Big B's is all straight magic.
Okay, what is it?
Interposing.
Interposing?
Bigsby's an opposing hand.
Interposing. Okay. Okay. We got okay. The disembodied hand then moves to remain between the two regardless of what the spell can. Okay, that's cool. Blah, blah, blah. The hand does not pursue an opponent. The size of the hand is determined and it can be from human size all the way up to Titan size. And you want it to be...
25 feet.
okay. Provides cover for the caster against the select opponent while all the attendant combat. It has as many hit points as the caster with full health and has an armor class 0. Any creature weighing less than 2,000 pounds trying to push past the hand is slowed. The original opponent is slain. The caster can designate. Okay. So, what does that look like when you cast that spell?
Magical force comes out from my hand.
No, when
It grows as it gets up between me and the giant, and it just stops it.
do you know what the material component is?
The component is soft glove.
So what do you do with the glove?
I pull the glove out of my pouch, and the glove turns into the really posing hand. It's going that giant and grows and gets in between me and him.
There you go. Very cool. Okay. I don't happen to have a giant hand laying around. So I will
You got a Pillsbury Doughboy, that would do just the same.
I will use
The form of the destructor.
I guess I'll just draw it for now.
Got a cool cup.
Okay. All right. You want it right in between, or do you want it closer, or?
I want it right in between us.
Okay.
It's supposed to stay right between us and keep it from getting me.
That's hardcore.
All right.
All the Big B spells are excellent.
Let's see now.
All right. So there you go. There's your Bigby's hand. And that's the thumb over here. So it's like,
Yeah.
all right, cool. That's the first time that spell's ever been used in my game in 30-something years.
What do you want to brought up?
Okay. So that was average. Okay, then we go to Windlash Boy. You're attacking someone.
I'm windlashing Finez. Yeah.
All right, so you turn and you roll an attack.
I will lock, if I can, I will lock eyes with Finez, and my eyes are like bright red, like almost orange. I hit armor class of 6.
All right, you Windlash. You hear a crack to Finez's left as she moves a lot quicker than she appears. And the giant kind of does it. The giant kind of does a quick turn over the wrong shoulder and doesn't see anything and goes, oh! All right.
But she knows I'm after her. Yeah, Finez knows I'm after her. So.
Okay, and then... Okay, parrying, casting the spell 7. That is slow. So...
Oh, God.
Is that average?
My spell is the full round.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. You edited your statement and I forgot. Okay. So, Finez still has not done anything yet this round as far as you know.
She moved, that's all.
Yes. And now it is Guy's turn to finish his moves. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yep.
7.
He's trying to grapple Mother whenever he can.
Okay. And now my question is, do you want to be threatening her or do you want to stay where you are at the end of your turn?
I'll threaten her.
You're 2 squares away. Okay. So to do that, I need you to do nothing. All you did was run up there. Okay. Theoretically, the problem with running is I think there's like a minus, you lose a point of armor or something and you don't get a dex bonus.
No, he's not worried about that.
Okay. But she doesn't
should
seem
be the one
to be worried about it. Okay, and then we now go to slow, and it would be Finesse's spell. Oh, nope, I fucked it up again. You are still continuing to cast. Okay. All right. So, let's see.
Come on.
You know what? That's fine. The giant will move and try to get past the hand. The hand moves a little bit, and then he will attempt to push it. And I want to see if I can find the weight of a giant. I'm guessing that...
If that giant is 20 feet tall, he's probably 18,000 pounds.
No.
Okay, have it.
Do you think the
That's
giant...
still 3 tons. He weighs tons.
Do you think the giant weighs 2,000 pounds?
I think he weighs more than 2,000 pounds.
I would say 2,000 at least, yeah.
If he's 20 feet tall,
Oh, look at that!
he's got to weigh at least
It says it right
Like-
there. Okay.
The weight.
That's amazing. They
I
actually...
think 5 tons.
They actually say how
5
much
tons.
they actually
5
say
tons.
how much he weighs. Now, remember, I said this giant was coming in at like 20 feet tall. So
Yeah,
if
I
you
say 5 tons.
if you extrapolate from what they have here under Mountain Giant, being 14 foot tall and weighing 2,000 pounds, a one that is 0.25 more will thusly weigh more than 2,000 pounds. And what that
Yeah.
means is that it can move past Bigby's hand. So let's check his movement.
Give him 3 tons. He's still gigantic.
Where the fuck is it? There it is. Okay.
He's bigger than an elephant.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. So, even though I know what's going to happen here, it doesn't. So I'm being fair. So it charges. Bam. It can't charge through difficult terrain. There is a hand there. So movement is slowed, and it gets to here, and that's where it stops. And it goes ahead and just kind of does this half-hearted swipe, and you realize that it can almost get you, Bart, from where it is. It has a very long reach. So your hand at least stopped it from coming all the way over and attacking you. But that's what happens. Okay. Then we go to very slow. Faimez continues to look at Guy, and she points out, and she says, do your worst, you worthless piece of excrement. And she apparently does not do anything else. Apparently. Okay. And now we go to the end of the round, and the Finesse's spell goes off.
All right, she has reached down onto the forest floor and put her hands around a length of vine and prays that heavenly blend, let your mana flow through the plants, through my hands, and control this vine and make it do my bidding. And then she, for the rest of the round, she continues a continuous chant, let it go, let it flow, let it blow like the river, let it go.
Let it go!
Let it flow to you.
And
the vine comes to life and reaches out to try and wrap around the ankle of the giant.
what spell are you casting?
Magic Creeper.
Magic Creeper. Oh,
First level plant spell.
okay, before we get to that, Pykel, did you want to take an attack of opportunity on the giant?
No.
Okay.
Which I would, but I don't.
I didn't want to rob you of your chance of making this extremely more worse. Okay.
Oh dear.
It's going to take him 2 sessions to kill us all.
What's it called again? Magic Creeper. Okay.
Yes. Page 387.
Magic plant Gainus. Oh. Magic plant Gainus. Oh my god.
Hold me.
Okay, so you're animating
God.
up to 20 foot of a single natural vegetable vine or creeper. Natural vegetable vine or creeper.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
And he had already taken his movement, so I don't know if the 20 foot will reach. I was gonna
It says it has...
leave it anchored.
It says it has a movement rate of 2. So
If I remove it, or can it extend?
if
I didn't
you,
cut it loose.
So that would be 4 squares. So
Shit.
you are 5 squares away from it.
So it won't reach.
So you would have to have it move away from you to attack.
I did not disconnect it from, I didn't cut it free of its area.
The vine can be
Can it
left
actually grow and
attached.
extend?
The vine can be left
sorry.
attached to its parent growth, or a suitable length can be cut before the spell is cast.
What's the range?
Because I was closer to him when I started the casting, and I was grabbing something that was like going his way.
Yeah, that all makes sense, but so
If it can extend from its anchored position, then yes, I will have it move.
well, it says it can be a suitable length can be cut before the spell is cast.
And I did not do that. So that's why if I cut one, I thought then you could make it, like use it for a rope or shackles or whatever. You could use it for something, for tying. But I did not cut this loose. I'm using it in an anchored way,
Okay.
was my vision.
All right. Well, for it to reach the giant, by the time you finish casting your spell, you would have to cut it. That's just kind of the way it worked out. Obviously, I didn't know what spell you were casting, so and the giant didn't either.
There you go.
But you still have this animated vine. The caster can then command the affected vine to knot or unknot itself, move along most normal surfaces at a movement rate of 2. So, yeah, it can... So really, I guess this is kind of the way I'm envisioning it. You can have it move 2 from...
Okay.
From
if
where
I can
you are?
extend it, then I will. And I will make it move toward the giant's foot.
All right. Roll an attack. And I guess this would be a melee attack.
On my attack go,
Correct.
hit a -3.
Well, that's a hit. Okay, so...
Rolled a 19.
Woo!
The round after it wraps around a subject, and each round thereafter
That's
is
the
ruled by
most
the
powerful
divine.
Vanessa attack ever.
Okay. Okay, so next round it's going to have to save versus paralyzation. Or...
All right. It wraps around the ankle.
And Shad will smile. He feels it. He's like, yes.
All right. Okay. Okay. Now, let's see.
It's creepy.
Pykel could move. Vanessa cannot move because her spell was too long. He's already
He
moved
is
twice.
Remember,
Shadrach could take a half move.
Whiplash.
And
I'm
Bard.
moving to
Can take
Shadrach
a half
moves towards
move.
Finesse.
Yes, Daryl.
Boris will move at the end of the round.
Right. Where do you want to go?
Threatening Finesse. On an opposite side so Shadrach can still win Lasher.
All right. Okay. And Bart, did you want to take a half move anywhere?
No, I put my cloak up over my head.
that takes no effort. That's like a.
Yeah, so I just throw my head up over my head.
That's a free action.
Okay.
Okay. So that is the end of the round. That is the end of round. Michael, did you want to move? Half move?
Am I behind Fez?
Yes.
Where am I? No, I'll stick Fez.
You're gonna move up behind Famez?
No, I thought I was behind her. Where am I at?
You are behind her. You're just here and she's here.
Oh, I just get within 6 feet.
Are you threatening her?
Well, 6 feet threatening.
Nope.
And with the bump, I don't know.
Well, you're either 5 foot away or you're in the next square threatening. So 6 feet would be considered not threatening.
Well, I'm not threatening them.
Okay, so you'll have to be here then. So you move 1 square. Okay. All right, and now we go to round 7. And let's start with who's closest to the fight there. So Boris.
Attacking
Guy.
in a grappling fashion.
Guy.
Grappling,
Shadrach.
casting,
Pikel.
Yes.
Bart.
I'm casting.
Vanessa.
Casting.
All right, roll initiative. Shadrach. Beat a 4.
Yay! I rolled a 2, sir.
All right, nobody's on fast. I'm very fast. So fast. What is the casting time of the spells? Bart.
6.
6? Okay. And what is Vanessa's?
I'm almost there.
What is Shadrach's?
1.
Okay, so Shadrach would be up. And so Shadrach, you're up. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, I didn't. Michael? What was your
Okay.
casting time, Michael?
All round for me.
Michael, do you have a casting time?
Look for blast 10-foot radius or something. I guess something 10-foot radius. What is it? Protection from evil. That's what I was thinking of. Come back around. I'll get you. Get you a little bit.
Protection from evil is a casting time of 4. 10-foot radius is a casting time of 7. Which one are you casting?
10-foot radius.
Okay, that's a casting time of 4. And an area effect, creature touched. Okay. So, you guys got initiative, that's right. Okay, so, Shadrach's spell.
My spell, if you make me do a spellcraft, I'll expect it. It's called Viper's Bite. This spell allows the caster to attack a nearby creature with a vicious bite of magic fangs. The bite inflicts 1d4 points of damage on a successful attack. The bite is magical and can hit creatures immune to magical normal weapons, and can hit creatures that can make attacks normally. The bite itself is poisonous, causing the subject to save versus poison or die.
What's the name of the
material
spell?
components is prepared. Viper's Bite.
How do you spell that?
VIPIR apostrophe S Bite.
Viper.
It's this level.
Okay.
Yeah, Viper. I'm sorry. But basically, if you want me to describe it, tell me when to describe it. I move towards finance. Yeah. Viper's Bite is bad shit.
We shall see.
But if I have to roll spellcraft, I'm more than happy to do so. Because Shad has been a snake, and he's embraced that kind of thing.
Serpentine.
It's just basically I get a bite, and if I hit her, she has to stay versus poison or die.
All right.
That's the.
Okay. You cast the spell.
And I can hold it too. It says 1 round plus 3 times 3 per level, so I can hold it for what? 27 levels and 27 rounds.
Roll an attack roll.
But I'm gonna try to bite Mother. All of a sudden, if anybody's watching, Shad suddenly opens his mouth wide, and he has these huge fangs dripping green venom. I hit armor class of 2.
Armor class of 2. All right. You bite into Mother. The teeth sink in, and just as you think you're getting ready to pierce her flesh, she jerks her arm out of the way, and your fangs went into her clothing but didn't pierce her skin. That is a miss.
If anybody who knows Shad sees him, he's probably the most inhuman he's ever been before. He's all...
Morris is standing right there.
All right.
Reptilian and dripping
So that was
venom.
on 1. All right, who's next?
Me.
Ah!
I grabbed a bit of lye from my pouch, reached down, got some earth, and poured some water out of a flask into my hand, and I turned flesh to stone.
Oh, shit.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here.
Mother. Get it.
Take it go special.
Guys had to start a fight with Mother.
She's a tough old bitch.
She backed up the bad people after we held back. Man.
I was gonna stick the giant on him, but before somebody threw a fireball, but I kind of screwed that up.
We're still all together. We're still all together. It's okay.
Okay, the casting time on that's 9.
6, says here.
Does it?
Yeah, stone of flesh, 6.
I thought I just looked that up and it said the reverse of flesh to stone.
It's on page 230.
Oh wait, stone to flesh? Oh fuck,
Yeah.
here we go, looking up the wrong fucking book again.
Priest and magic are different.
Yeah.
Well, stone of flesh, flesh is stone.
Okay. I'll get it one of these days. There it is.
That was virtual.
Okay. Casting time. 1. No. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay. Casting time 6. Okay. Area of effect 1 creature. Range 10 yards. Okay. So what is the target of the spell?
The giant.
The giant. Okay. And what, and you went through the components, very good. The material is lime, water, and earth, okay. And...
It really turns to fucking stone.
Oh, Brad.
Okay.
Brad, you look at an M. Night Shyamalan movie. I'm just saying.
All right, so I have to look up its saving throw here.
It's a
Okay.
special fun.
Let's go.
Stones.
Is that what I want? Yes, it is. Okay.
Oh my
okay.
God.
Okay, versus spells. Okay, it needs a that. All right.
What do you think?
Oy.
I normally roll shitty with these. Oh, but not this time. A 14. That is a success. So you cast your spell, and the spell incantation goes off without a hitch. Paco's right next to you, and he's going, oh my! And then
Poor Paco.
this kind of inky gray sort of energy comes out of your hand and goes to envelop this mountain giant, and he starts to, like, right in his little rib area, it starts to turn before he looks down, and he like grits his teeth, and he wills his flesh not to turn to stone. All right.
All right.
We go to, that was 6, so that was average. And we would go then to, well, theoretically, we should have went with Boris and Guy, because you are both attempting a wrestling. So,
Yep, he is grappling with mother if he can.
which one of you would like to go first?
You go.
All right, he will grapple with mother.
And
I'm
you
just trying
are,
to grab her, rock her to the ground.
are you attempting a wrestling or an overbear?
Over bear.
An overbear does no damage. A wrestling attack can do damage. So,
I'm trying to just stop her from doing anything besides bitching.
okay. So the first thing you need to
She
do,
can't cast.
roll an attack roll, please.
I did. I rolled a 17.
And what armor class does that hit?
That would hit -4 for me.
Okay, so you enter into her square. Now you do opposed strength roll to see if she can keep her feet. And that's what's difference between wrestling and overbearing is overbearing, you're not doing any damage. You're just trying to knock her down and try to keep her prone.
Off balance. Yeah.
All right, so roll a strength check, please. A 33.
I rolled a 33. I was like, what? Oh no, I rolled a 33.
Okay.
We got ourselves a roll off. It's a
I rolled
roll
an
off.
18, man. I rolled an 18. He's not strong, but he's stronger than most people. If I'm wrong, you tell me, but I rolled an
Well, hold on,
18
I'm just
plus
checking here. It doesn't say anything about a tie, unfortunately.
He's
So let me go over to something else just
Kind
to
of a-
check it.
a check, maybe, where they offset each other. Neither one gains ground,
We might have been equal.
but you
Okay.
don't already have a hold or anything. That's
The attacker must win the opposed roll to achieve a hold when you're doing wrestling, so I would think you would need to win the check.
I rolled a 33. 18 plus my strength.
All right. Okay.
Oh, No, I can't. I can't add the +2. That's okay.
All right, so you think that you've almost got her. You're like doing the Lincoln arm wrestling jam, and just as you get ready to trip her up, she does this weird deft hop up over your leg and takes her other hand and punches down on your arm and breaks free, and you return to your original square. So you were that close. Okay, now it is Boris's turn, and are you doing a wrestling attack?
I am.
Okay. Roll. Oh, hold on. Before you do that, hold on. Okay, so first, Guy, you take an attack of opportunity from Famez. Does armor class of 0 hit? Guy.
Yeah.
Armor class 0, okay. So, you take 4 points of damage and no chance of knockdown. Okay, so that's fine. And then Boris tries a wrestling attack, and the same thing goes on there. Boris, natural 20. And a 16 for, okay. So Boris.
I rolled a modified 20.
No, hold on. This is the attack of opportunity on you.
Is this Boris?
Yes.
I'm having trouble right now connecting, but
All right. Boris takes 5 points of damage. You do not need to save versus paralyzation or knockdown, and I would like Boris to roll for
how
self.
much does he take?
And I'm getting a large echo now all of a sudden.
How much does he take?
Yeah, Boris to roll per settle.
Please. Somebody's echoing terribly.
61.
Boris, you take a staff, a club in your right ribs. Boom! It is a serious wound. You have a -2 to hit and damage and 50 pounds added to your carrying. And now you may roll an attack to see if you can grab a hold of Mother.
A -2, you said,
Correct?
to hit?
Correct?
Okay. And let's go. Yeah, baby. Hits a -6.
And you finish? Okay, so you enter her square. Now you do an opposed attack roll. Whoever hits the lowest armor class is the winner. She rolls
Natural 20!
a 17. Okay, so...
Hits a -8.
All right, so you have her in a... Well, first of all, explode.
Sweet. 15 hits. -3.
Okay. Roll a D... Roll a D... I think it's a D2, but let's see. Yes, roll a D2, add 1, and add your strength bonus, your damage
5
bonus.
points.
Okay, so you have her in a hold, not a lock. She takes 5 points of damage.
It's 9 o'clock.
I
It's
know.
9 p.m.
I know. We just want to finish this round.
I've got her arm twisted.
Well, you don't have her controlled. That would be a lock.
Okay, I've got a hold. I've got a hold of her arm.
All right. So
He is like grabbing at her ankles. Bitch!
okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
God damn it, Bart! Bart! God damn it!
The chaos makes for a fun session.
Oh my God! And then Saturday! Oh,
Hey, this will continue Saturday.
Yeah, I'm looking. I took time off, so if you bitches fuck me over on Saturday, you can all go kiss my ass.
Oh no.
He's standing next to me for some reason.
Mark, you look like the Matrix there, dude.
There's a lot of stuff going on there.
Man,
Okay.
when Boris punched Vanessa, god damn it. Oh,
I know.
Okay,
That
so
was lumped up.
so you guys are both on the ground in the same square. Well, actually, I don't necessarily know if you're on the ground or not.
Yeah, I didn't think we went to the ground yet. But if the rules say so.
yeah, I mean, he is grabbing her by the legs,
Oh yeah, I
trying to
guess.
knock her down and stop her from casting.
I guess. Yeah, nobody's on the ground yet, but you have a hold. It's like you got a hold of her, and you're kind of twisting or squeezing or whatever, and doing that damage. But she's still trying to get out. It's like two kids wrestling. You know, like you can be twisting her arm, but so
Let
that's
go of me.
okay.
Let go of me.
All right, you got it plugged in.
Fucking bitch! Ah!
Like I said, it'll take him a couple sessions to kill us all.
Yeah!
We gotta come up with something before that happens.
You guys find away your whole me for
I ain't cast hardly no spells yet. God damn it.
Okay.
I got to put the list.
You got a good one going. Keep the fangs. Keep the fangs.
Okay.
It's also in addition to any attacks I make. So let me add that.
Okay.
You better do
Sweet.
Viper fangs. Pretty good.
Pikel,
Because
you're
by
up.
Gumby.
Yeah, Viper's fangs is bad shit.
You
That's
cast
why I figured I probably had to make a spell check.
you cast protection from evil on yourself. Pikel, you're muted.
No.
10-foot radius.
Yeah, 2-foot radius.
Okay, well that casting time is like a 9, I think.
7.
7.
7? Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Scan is giving itself to the pain and the violence.
All right. Faimez does not do anything yet. The giant has a thing around his leg. And what was the name? Creeping something or other.
Magic Creeper.
Okay, let's...
Creepy Wilma.
And I will it to do 1d4 points of damage this round as it constricts to keep him in his place.
Okay, Magic Creeper. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay, then...
And if he fails, he becomes entangled.
Okay, so... Roll a d4.
4.
Okay. And then he saves versus paralyzation. And he rolls a... Oh, goodness! Oh, paralyzation. That's a different number. Hold on.
Come on, baby.
Don't roll 1.
Yes, pull his own tricks on him, Clark. I like it.
Okay. So... the vine wraps around both legs, and he has a hard time moving. And that is what Vanessa does. And the giant screams, "Ah!" And then
I was casting another spell unless I didn't think I had to keep concentration. Did I misread that?
You can cast a spell while concentrating. As long as it's not another concentration spell.
well, it doesn't
Just let me
say.
know when I can describe the end of the round.
Oh, okay. The vine can be left attached. To make the vine perform any of these actions, the druid must concentrate for an entire round.
Okay. So I will continue to concentrate to make it
So
entangled.
I guess that should have happened. That should have happened at the end of the round. The way this is written.
I'm still concentrating then to keep holding it and entangling it.
Okay. Okay, so to make the vine perform any of these actions, the druid must concentrate for an entire round. So I guess that means it attacks at the end of the round.
The casting was a full round, and then you let it reach out.
Right.
So
So
this would be the next round, the second round of it.
so theoretically, we'll keep all the failed save, but that didn't happen yet.
Okay.
All right. So Faimez does not do anything other than she lets out a yell, but this time it is not a yell of, "Oh, they heard me." This time it is just a whistle. A whistle that Uncle Cobb does not, cannot, like, imagine, but like a million times louder. Okay, that's all she does. Then the giant will go and it will try to just grab Bart. And when it tries to grab Bart,
I get pushed away.
yeah, okay. So that would have hit you.
Was he able to move?
Okay, the thing with the vine happens at the end of the round after you concentrate. So I'm switching the timing of it around.
Okay.
So we're gonna
Okay,
we're gonna keep the failed save, but until
I
then.
understand.
Okay.
You off the back of the causeway.
Okay. Yeah. So he goes to grab you, and you go, "Hi!" and you fall off the causeway.
My ring of feather fall kicks in.
All right. So your ringer feather fall kicks in because that's something that it does, I think.
Yep.
Floaty.
Let's see if I heal. Just effective.
Okay. So you're now off and falling gently to the ground, and that's like a 20. We'll just say it's a 23-foot drop, but you feather fall down, and the giant lets out a roar, "Ah!" leaving Paco there all by himself.
Sorry, Paco.
Okay.
Man!
And now you guys have all gone. It went. And now at the end of the round, Vanessa commands the vine. And even though it wouldn't be able to make it, I'm going to just say fuck it and cheat on behalf of the players. And it does. And he is entangled. And then at the end of the round, I would like all of you to roll nothing because the sound of screeching is heard from above and those dark shapes are now descending onto the battlefield as we end tonight's game with 3 large, dark, flapping entities coming to help, supposedly, the residents of the tower, of the spire. And that is where we will have to stop because it's obviously late and people have to get up early. So I could stay up all night, but I know other people can't. So, all right. So
Good fun. Good fun.
That
Great
is
session.
that is the end of round 7, and
Damn it!
so I'm hoping I'll be able to see most of you on Saturday.
Yep.
Brad, did you clear anything with your significant others?
I can do it on the phone.
Okay. I was really hoping you could come in person,
I know.
but all right. Okay.
All right.
So that's it. Unless somebody's got anything they want to say to finish up, we'll conclude tonight's
Damn it.
business.
Damn
Adios.
All right.
Game runs a little short. We can always have a roll session.
Excellent game. Damn it!
You'll have that right there. All right. Good night. All right. Good night, Internet. We thank you for watching, if anybody's watching. We got a special game going on Saturday.